Hi everyone, I hope you're all doing well. We're going to do an all signs, and this all signs is going to look at the theme of the eclipses that are coming up. So there's a lunar eclipse on March 25th in Libra, and there's a solar eclipse on April 8th in Aries. These are significant for a multitude of reasons. I'm not going to get too much into the astrology here unless it comes up in the readings, but the themes that we're going to look at are eclipse themes in this reading, and that is what has been eclipsed or what is being eclipsed from you, what is hidden, what is going to come to light, what's an unexpected event that's going to happen, guidance for you, as well as what's your energy going to be like by the time eclipse season is over. So if you're interested in that, we're going to do all the way from Pisces to Aries. We're going to go backwards this time, switch it up a little bit. But before I begin, I just want to say thank you everybody for all your support here. The channel's at 100K, which is amazing, phenomenal. I never would have expected that when I began the channel. So thank you all for being here and being the amazing supportive community that you are to each other, but also to me and to yourselves. So to celebrate 100K, I'm going to give away 4 readings because I skipped the 90K giveaway. So we're going to do 4 free readings. And I will pull those out, or, I just scroll randomly and then I stop and I find the winner that way. So I'll do that, 2-3 weeks time. Okay, and I'll announce that on my community tab page. So to enter to win a free reading, in the comment section, the last time was so good. I asked you to write something that you achieved and that you're proud of, and the comments were just so beautiful. So let's continue that thread of positivity, or love, I should say, the thread of love. And write in the comments something that you're really proud of, that somebody else you care about and you love, or it could be a group of people, have done recently. What's an achievement? Maybe it's your mom, your daughter, your father, your brother, your sister, your partner. Maybe it's a collective of people that you know. But what are you seeing in others that you're really proud of and you think is a big achievement? Okay, so write that down in the comments, and then I'll select the winner winners in about 3 weeks' time, 2-3 weeks' time. I'm still closed for personal readings just because I'm clearing my energy and things are kind of busy for me right now. So I will open those back up at the end of April. I'll announce that on the community tab page. Members to the channel get 2 days early access, I guess. They get a heads up 2 days early when the readings are open. So if you are desperate for a reading and it's been selling out, then maybe you want to think about joining members. No pressure, of course. Thank you to all the members who do support the channel. It goes a long way. You have no idea. Just the energy and, of course, the financial contribution too makes a big difference for the channel. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's go from Pisces to Aries. And yeah, that's it. Okay. Hi, Pisces. Okay, let's see what's going on for you during this eclipse season. What is going on for Pisces? That's so interesting. I heard Ocean Eyes, and I think that's a song. And the card coming out for something that's ending right now is the ocean. Let me just look this up quickly because I did hear it. Ocean Eyes? Ocean Eyes. Is it a song? Yes. Oh, it's by Billie Eilish. I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at those ocean eyes. Burning cities and napalm skies. 15 flares inside those ocean eyes. 15 is the devil card. Your ocean eyes. You really know how to make me cry. Okay, whatever this is. Could be a friend, family member, work situation, love, but something that made you feel sullen. I'm feeling this in the pit of my stomach. Something that you felt that something saw through to the core of your soul. I don't know what that's about. 111 right there. This is ending. Somebody who maybe got through your boundaries or unexpectedly touched you in some way, but then it feels really sad. It feels like there's some sadness here. This is what's ending during this eclipse season. You could have been like keeping tabs on someone, or someone's always on your mind, or them to you. But that's gonna culminate now. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I've never fallen from quite this high. Fear is evaporating at this time if you allow it to. And I'm seeing like water from the ocean like rise up, you know? It's like there's a deep heaviness that it is going to start to lift from your soul. And it's an energy of fear. It could be someone else's fear, or it could be your own. Okay, ocean eyes. Okay, what is beginning for Pisces, Spirit? What is beginning? There's a lot beginning. The eternal child, the sustainer, the shaman, and Aletheia. You're getting back to, hold on. You've been protecting a creative part of you, the eternal child and the sustainer. You've had a creative idea maybe for some time, but you haven't put it out there in the world, or you've been feeling like caught up in something else, or your emotions have been kind of interfering with your creativity. Some of you have been scared to really put something out there in the world. And what's beginning during this eclipse season is that you're going to realize that this creativity is part of like your soul's mission. It's part of your truth. It's how you create magic for yourself and for others in this world. There's some light inside of you that I feel like used to shine very brightly. And then for some reason, something happened, something got heavy, something got dense, something started to like, I don't know, just feel like, it's like a heaviness even in the head. It's like just weight, an energetic weight. And you've been trying to swim out of it, trying to get out of it. Maybe something wasn't fair that happened here, wasn't karmically just. And you've been trying to right that wrong, or yeah, my left ear is ringing right there, trying to figure out your way through this. And now in this eclipse season, that ends. You do something. We're going to pull out tarot and see what else Spirit has to say about this. You do allow yourself to release these emotions. And I'm hearing, and you fall into your true creative path. Some of you could be jewelers or creating jewelry of some sort. It doesn't matter really what you're doing. Maybe that's just extra confirmation for someone. It's this light inside of you is beginning to shine again. And this light is like a signal. It's a signal for someone or something. They've been looking for you. Whoa, okay. Pisces. Someone's been looking for you. This could be someone you know or someone you don't know. And it's like as your light starts to shine and open up and brighten, they find you. They come towards you. It's like you're the lighthouse and they've been looking for the lighthouse, but they haven't been able to locate it. Okay, this could be something that wants to manifest you, okay? I'm hearing it goes both ways. So let's see Pisces energy during this eclipse season. Begin again. It's best to cut any losses and start anew right now. You will gain more in the long run. Maybe this light inside of you is something that you started already and you put aside. And now you're beginning this again. See, I'm seeing this light here. You have been sustaining it, and this looks like an eye here, kind of like the ocean eye. You have been sustaining it, keeping it safe while you've been navigating these deep waters of emotion. And now you're closing that out, whatever cycle that is, and you're beginning to create magic again. There's a portal here that you're opening up because you've released some fear and you're getting back to your inner truth. You also have a deeper understanding of balance between light and dark. You're understanding that, well, there's something that was polarizing, or there was polarities. I don't know. Extreme views on something, and you're coming back into balance. I'm seeing can't stop thinking of your diamond mind. Careful creature made friends with time. He left her lonely with a diamond mind and those ocean eyes. And look at this diamond right here. You're realizing that the true gem is you. Okay, it's you. It's your magic. Maybe you had misplaced the value onto this job, onto this friendship, onto this family member, onto this legacy I'm hearing, onto this love interest. It's like you put the value over here. You assessed yourself in some way, your worth maybe, as it relates to whatever this is. That made you kind of sullen, sad, a little bit hopeless at times. And now you're realizing that you're the value here in this whole situation. It doesn't matter if you leave this job. Doesn't matter if you move. Doesn't matter if you stop talking to this friend. Whatever, it's like your value cannot be taken away from you. Your magic is yours. I'm hearing it won't be compromised. Your magic won't be compromised, Pisces. All right. Let's get in further and see what's being eclipsed this season. What is being eclipsed this season in your life, Pisces? What is being eclipsed? What is being eclipsed? Judgment, the Five of Cups, and the Hermit. I feel like this situation is going to fall away, or it's going to evaporate, I want to say. It's going to evaporate, and it's going to happen rather quickly, if it hasn't already. The skies open. The skies are opening, and you come out of this ocean. But what's eclipsed is like, you could feel like, wow, I'm suddenly over this. I'm just over this. I don't feel that way anymore. That weight isn't bothering me. And what's eclipsed is actually all the hard inner work that you did. Maybe you don't see it right now, but you've really been doing the work. You've really been processing your emotions, looking at all the disappointment, looking at your fears, understanding that there is nothing really to regret in this situation. You've become an inner master of your own emotions. And this is part of your awakening, but there's something about this whole situation that's being eclipsed. It's like you don't realize how profound this really is for your soul's growth. And I feel like this is being eclipsed. I'm getting, so you don't get caught up in it. Queen of Pentacles, so you stay grounded. You'll realize the significance of this and what you did in this situation in due time. But right now, you're still learning. You're still learning something. Okay. What is coming to light during this eclipse season for Pisces? What is coming to light? Queen of Swords and the Ten of Swords. The gem is your mind, that you can put something to an end. Your diamond mind. Well, diamonds, as we know, are made by pressure, by being under pressure. A diamond goes through quite a bit in order to become a diamond. And I feel like while you might not totally realize the significance, the spiritual significance of what you've undergone, you're definitely going to realize how smart you are and the power of your mind to manifest, to create. There's something creative that you're working, business sense, I'm hearing, savvy business sense. There's something you're going to put out, or you could put out, that would really turn over the hands of time, is what I'm hearing. Turn over the hands of time. Begin again. You decide when you begin again. That's what's coming to light, is your sense of empowerment. But the spiritual side of that has really yet to be revealed to you. You might know that spiritually you're evolving, but the significance of it, or the gifts that you're receiving because of it, or what's coming online psychically through this experience, is really yet to be revealed to you. Because now's a time for you to be grounded. Now's a time for you to actually put out the things you want to put out, to create. I'm seeing someone painting here. Okay, so let's see what's an unexpected event that's going to happen during this eclipse season. An unexpected event for Pisces spirit. Unexpected event. The Nine of Cups. I have this pelican here. 1313. Karmic reward. An unexpected event is you're going to receive a karmic reward, I'm hearing. Reward, like, and I'm seeing like an award. You're going to receive an award. A reward that's an award. Okay, so maybe this is happening in work or in the spiritual realm. I don't know. The Ojibwe catcher, the shadow dream catcher. Dream catchers, they not only catch bad energy, okay, bad spirits, but they also catch the good spirits too. And the good spirits are channeled through the feathers that then go down into your crown chakra, into your spirit. So a dream catcher has two purposes. And I feel like while you've been catching the bad stuff and putting an end to it, you know, the things that have made you sad, you've pulled yourself out of that ocean of grief, you know, all of this stuff. You've also been catching balls of light, good energy, good spirits, and allowing yourself to receive the wisdom of creativity, I'm hearing. And then I'm seeing here the karmic release. Karmic award, reward, or something like that for releasing. Maybe a dream catcher is the award in some sense for some of you. Okay. Let's see your advice, Pisces. Your advice is the Eight of Pentacles, the patient weaver. You're definitely meant to be working on something right now. Okay, whatever it is that floats your boat, that makes you feel in the zone. I'm definitely seeing jewelry, or it's like it's anything creative, really. Something that you want to do with your hands will be good. You know what they say about idle hands, right? And I feel like now you're coming back online and you're realizing that there's something that you're holding in your hands. And while maybe you have been idle with this, but now you're deciding that you're going to mold it into something that you want. And that creates this beam of light. This beam of light. Maybe it creates this portal here for something to come towards you. Before I move into the outcome, let me see. What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces as they beam their light? Three of Pentacles and the Devil. Ooh, a reward. The Three of Pentacles can be a reward. And it's for like moving through a dark space, moving through the shadow. The Devil also represents like earthly stuff. Tell me more about what's the devil? The Seven of Swords, the Emperor, and the Seven of Wands. You're beaming a light. Now, I also feel like Spirit is saying here with the devil showing up as something that could be attracted to you is be mindful of that. When you shine bright, you attract all kinds of things. And so it is something to be mindful of. Remember that you are the one who is the master of your own life. And you have something worth defending and protecting. Remember that those who have nothing to lose are dangerous. Okay, that seemed like a warning that just came through. So let's see what your energy is going to be like when this eclipse season is over. Third eye activation, brow chakra, inner vision, clear seeing. There's that light again. Third eye activation, seeing your vision clearly. You're going to see what you can do with your talent, with your creativity, with your skills. I'm telling you, all this deep, heavy, emotional stuff is coming to an end. It's no longer weighing you down. You're beginning your life again, or you're beginning a project again. And Spirit is just saying, keep working at it. Don't get distracted. Stay focused on what it is that you're creating, because what you're creating needs to come into the world. Not just for you, but for others as well. And with the Queen of Swords and the Ten of Swords for what's coming to light, remember how clearly you can see with your third eye. While you might be beaming out a light and things will be attracted to you, you can see the devil coming a mile away. And there could be a devil in the midst who wants to take some of your clout, reward, award, whatever it is that's going on for you. And you just have to defend yourself against any kind of deception. But this is easy for you to do, okay? Because you're showing up as the Emperor here. Just remember, you see clearly. And you know when something needs to end and when something needs to begin. All right, Pisces, that's what I have for you. I hope that helped. All right, Aquarius, let's see what's going on for you during this eclipse season. Aquarius, what is ending for Aquarius during this eclipse season? What is coming to an end, Spirit Guides? The Orphan. Wow. This is a card of feeling, it's like a shadow space of abandonment, a fear of abandonment. Could be yours, could be someone else's, so you take it how it resonates. But the Orphan is coming to an end. So there's some level of feeling accepted, feeling like you're not alone. A hand is being offered to you with something. Wow, that's really powerful. Okay, what is beginning for Aquarius at this time? What is beginning for Aquarius at this time? There could have been some energy around you that you felt was almost mocking you at some level. Okay, that's part of what's coming to an end. The Eternal Child, Pisces got these two cards too. Whoa, that's interesting. The Eternal Child and the Sustainer. What's beginning? So you're also doing something creative. Something that you've been working on for some time is about to be birthed. Okay, you're putting something out there in the world that comes from your soul. You're also helping other people get back into relation with their inner light in some way, somehow. This is really beautiful. The Orphan and the Eternal Child, like moving from this and going to this. This is a reawakening of an aspect of yourself that has been feeling pretty shitty, you know, that's been feeling like walked all over, forgotten, abused, used, not good enough, you know, all of those kinds of things. This is now transmuted and transformed into this bright light of like anything's possible now. And you're keeping this safe. You're sustaining this. You've put some safeguards around your light so that it can continue to shine. And others are noticing you, like others are noticing you. And these others might be those who feel a little bit orphaned too, or they've worked through this energy. This is a big healing during this eclipse season for you, Aquarius. Okay, good. Let's see what your current energy is for Aquarius. Spirit guides. Biding time. You just need to wait a little while for everything to catch up and settle into place. Something big is coming in. Okay, and Spirit wants you to know that. And don't give up the faith here. The sustainer. You're going to have to sustain your creation, your light, even during the times where you think that, well, nothing's happening, nothing's going my way, things are going backwards instead of forwards. Spirit's saying just have faith that things are actually coming in for you. It's because it says everything needs to catch up and settle into place. Like things need to shift and move in the universe. Things aren't totally in a line yet for what it is that you are creating. But they will be. And it's important, it's so important to know that you've resolved some abandonment, wounds, fears. It's so important that you really feel that, because as you bide your time here, you could feel like you're being forgotten. Forgotten by Spirit, forgotten by the universe, forgotten by friends, family, lovers, whatever. You could feel that way. But Spirit really wants you to know that, well, obviously you're not an orphan. All are one. We're all in it together. We're all here. Spirit's with you. But also, you have worked through some abandonment wounds. And you know that you're not going to abandon yourself. Spirit hasn't abandoned you. Your guides haven't abandoned you. So keep remembering that. Keep reminding yourself of that. Because it might get tricky over this eclipse season where you feel like, oh, everything was going, everything was moving, and now, I don't know, maybe I was kidding myself. No, you just got to allow the universe to do its thing, get things in order as you kind of just chill out. All right, so let's see what else Spirit has to say. What is being eclipsed right now? Aquarius. What is being eclipsed for Aquarius? What is being eclipsed for Aquarius? Yeah, I'm picking up, this doesn't have to be for all of you, but I'm picking up some of you could feel a little self-conscious about something. The Six of Wands, about your achievements or whether people will recognize your hard work. Some of you have really made huge gains with something and you're feeling a little bit like strange about it. Maybe that's where the self-conscious energy comes in. I don't know. That's just for some of you, okay? So let's see. What is being eclipsed at this time for Aquarius Spirit? What is being eclipsed? The Four of Swords, the Sacred Space, and the Giveaway Catcher. Pisces also got this. The Shadow Dream Catcher. This time that's happening right now, where you feel like you're biding your time, it's important. Yes, the universe is aligning things and you should chill. Four of Swords, you definitely should chill. But it's more than that. Okay, as Spirit aligns things for you, puts things in place for your creations, to be fully received by those you want them to be received by. There are, how do I say that? Well, you're getting stronger. You're getting stronger in the meantime. By the time the things come in here, whatever it is that you're wanting to create, that your inner child, your eternal inner child wants to create, whether that's love, a business, whatever it is, by the time that happens, you're going to be so much stronger. Your sacred space will have been so well formed as you've been biding your time in here, so well formed that I'm hearing impenetrable. Like those you don't want to enter into your sacred space will not have entry. Dreamcatcher, like the toxic entities will be caught and your dreams will be kept safe. Dreamcatcher and the Four of Swords, this is definitely like spirits protecting your dream space, giving you the downloads that are for your highest good and keeping out the shadow or negative entities. You're gaining a lot of information in this in-between time. Okay, so let's see what's coming to light. So I feel like what's being eclipsed is actually negative, bad entities and energies that are trying to break through to your aura. I feel like they're being eclipsed out of your life. And maybe they were able to get through to you before because of this feeling of being orphaned, that you'd open your door, so to speak, to energies that didn't really deserve to be there, just so that you would feel a sense of belonging. No judgment. I mean, it happens. That's for some of you. If it's not you, don't take it. Okay, but now that you're working through this and you're resolving this abandonment fear, which I feel like most of us have at some fundamental level, okay, we just have to become consciously aware of it in order to work through it. But now that you've done that, it's like you've fortified with the snake, like you fortified the Ouroboros, your sacred space. So it's impenetrable to those who maybe want to take your light away. 10 of Swords coming to light. 10 of Swords. The Queen of Swords, Judgment, and the Hermit. Yeah, this is you definitely protecting yourself here. Knowing this is you having a realization that you have something big to offer. The inner master. Something's been building up inside of you for quite some time. The momentum, I'm hearing, you've been gaining momentum with something. The energy's been building. And you're going to realize during this eclipse season, in order for the momentum to come out and fully express itself in the way you want, whether that's buying a new home, starting a business, improving your love situation, whatever, it's like you have to put kind of a brutal ending to something. You have to be Queen of Swords with something and say no more to this. And it could be you saying it to this fear of abandonment. You recognize it coming up and you're like, nope, I'm not going to let that self-sabotage me. I'm not going to let that deter me from my path and what I'm creating. I'm going to get that little voice out of my head and say, thank you very much. I hear you, but not today, you know? Or it could be you cutting out people and things and places or whatever that yes here that don't is it that hold on yeah masks that I was going to say that don't take no for an answer. They always want you to be a yes man for them. They want you to always say yes. Okay, they don't respect your boundaries. That's why Spirit's saying you're fortifying your boundaries at this time, because there's people around you wearing a mask wanting you to say yes to everything. Or maybe they're saying yes to you for something. The caution. And you need to be careful about who you're letting in your space. Okay, so there's things, the karmic release. These are karmic contracts, karmic patterns that you need to release. So that's very interesting. Someone saying yes to you or someone wanting you to say yes to them. Wait, tell me a little bit more about this for Aquarius spirit. The moon, yeah, it's like, tell me about this yes situation here that Aquarius needs to cut out. If you feel a burden after you say yes to someone, whether that's meeting up with them or doing a favor for them, this is a good indication that there is something in that agreement that isn't beneficial for you. That is actually a trespassing. I'm hearing someone's trespassing on your energy in some way. Trespassing. I don't think that's ever come through. Okay. So if you say yes and you immediately regret it, it's time to like say no. Okay, or if someone can't take no for an answer, red flag. I just posted on my Instagram, like sometimes you gotta, I posted a picture of a duck. It was doing its duck lips, like, you know, it's like that. I wrote, sometimes you need to just put on your shades, ducker up your lips and say no. And maybe that's for you. Aquarius, you need to say no to someone. The Emperor. This could be a male figure in your life, could be a father, could be a partner, it could be a boss, or someone just holding a lot of masculine energy. Yeah, I feel like you've been kind of taking on someone else's burdens a little bit here. Okay. So let's see an unexpected event that will happen for you during this eclipse season. 5 of Cups and the 2 of Pentacles. The split, no, split, yeah. The split. It says spilt, but I'm seeing split. The split regret. Someone is going to regret splitting something with you, or splitting up with you, maybe. The juggling snake. This is something's happening here where someone's been going back and forth about how they feel with you. This could be a splitting of money too, but there's like something about something's weighing heavy on someone's conscience. Tell me more. And why is this an event? What's going to happen? The moon. The Page of Swords. You're going to see this. Death. The 5 of Wands. Someone's having an internal battle, okay? They have a heavy conscience about something they did. Page of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. Could be in relation to like a mother and a daughter. Or it's like somebody's learning here that they're... You've caught on to something here. The Queen of Cups with the caution. You've seen something here. The hidden inner strength. You're putting an end to something and somebody has regrets and you're going to see these regrets. You're also going to see how somebody's been keeping something secret or some kind of illusion about the regrets they have or about something they did that caused a lot of pain and disappointment. You're going to see this. It's going to be revealed to you. Yeah, the Queen of Wands. Look at this. The Owl. You might get a download about this. There's that dream catcher again. This might, a friend might tell you about this, or somebody else outside of you might alert you to the way somebody's acting or what they've said. I don't know. You're going to see it that way. Someone else is going to tip you off here. Okay. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. So let's see what your advice is during this time. Interesting. The deck's all kind of Split. Yeah, it's split. Okay. Okay, let's see. What's the advice for Aquarius? The karmic release. The Five of Swords. Ooh. You're releasing some bullshit here with the devil. The Five of Swords, the devil, and the karmic release. So maybe somebody was making you feel orphaned at some level. Okay, the Ten of Cups. Getting in the way of your happiness. Maybe jealous of your happiness. Had an eye on your happiness. This is... The universe is taking care of something here. Your guides, God, source, whatever you want to name it. Your higher self. And this is all in the name of your creation. It's, why you're being so protected, and you're doing this for yourself, and also Spirit's doing it for you, is because there's something really valuable that you hold, that you're creating, that needs to be put out there. So let's see how you're going to come out of this eclipse season. What energy are you going to come out with? The Temple of Truth, throat chakra, authenticity and self-expression, Chamber of the Violet Flame, karmic release. Again, it says on this card, and radical transformation. Look at that. Twice, karmic release. You're releasing some karmic pattern here. Maybe it's an ancestral pattern. Maybe it's a relationship. I don't know. But you're releasing it. It made you feel abandoned. It made you feel like an orphan. Okay? And now you're gaining the truth. I also feel like you're speaking your truth through the things that you create. They're authentic expressions of yourself. Whatever it is that you're doing, it's an authentic expression of yourself. It's speaking your truth to the universe. This, speaking through the frequency of being an orphan, is not your truth. Okay, and somebody here with the devil and the Five of Swords was trying to get you to not see your light. Or it's more like suck you down with them, pull you down with them. And Spirit's saying, we're not going to let that happen. We're going to catch that energy so that you can build your sacred space, fortify it, and rest and chill for your creation. What a beautiful reading, Aquarius. I hope this helped you. That's what I have for you. I'll see you next time, or check out your other placements. Okay. Capricorn, 40:04 on the clock. Okay, number 4 could be significant for you. I'm seeing 426. We had 42 come through in your last reading. Number's been around, and it's been kind of like showing itself to me too. And I've been like really trying to work with the energy of what is 42. I looked at the I Ching, and 42 translates to the energy of increase. So something's increasing for you. Something is, I'm hearing, gaining momentum. Maybe you have Aquarius in your chart, because something was gaining a momentum for Aquarius too. Okay, let's get into your energy, to your reading, and see what's coming up in this eclipse season for you, Capricorn. For Capricorns, let's first look at what's ending. Eclipses often bring about endings, and then we'll see what's beginning with the solar eclipse energy, and then we'll look into more stuff. Okay, for Capricorns, I'm hearing a box of gifts. Maybe you're going to receive a gift soon. A box of gifts. Maybe these are psychic gifts. I don't know. Let's see what's ending. What's ending for Capricorns? What's ending, Spirit, for Capricorn? For Capricorns, what's ending? The empty room. You're receiving a box of gifts to fill up your empty room. Okay. So the empty room is actually a really positive card. It talks about a new space, you know, and being able to fill it with whatever you want and design it however you want. It's a fresh new start. The empty room can be a little bit scary at times because it feels unfamiliar. Rooms also look very different when they're empty. But once you start filling it up with your energy, with what it is that you want, you make it into your own. So there's a fresh start for you. You're making something into your own. There's a box of gifts, metaphorically, or maybe actually, I don't know, arriving to help you decorate this new space that you have. See, it's dark, but it's full of stars. So this is maybe a little bit scary for you, maybe a little bit unknown, but it is destined. It is on your path, this fresh start. You could be moving, okay? You could have a new job. There's big changes going on, whatever it is for you. Is that 42? Stop. Hold on a second. It is! Number 42. Okay. I think as I was showing you that, it was 42 on the clock. Oh, look at what else came out. The Lover. Capricorn. You're filling up the empty space with something that you really connect with, and you're coming at it from a place of love. This is beautiful. The Lover. You could, this could be romantic, but it doesn't have to be. It could just be something that you love. You're doing something in the name of love as well. Oh, I love this. So beautiful, these two energies together. There's so much potential at this time. Like, I feel like you're at a very specific, critical point on your path where you get to decide how things are going to turn out for you. How are you going to fill up this empty room? What are you going to put in there? So the empty room is the energy that is leaving, meaning that it's no longer empty, that you're putting stuff in there. And the Lover is the energy that's beginning. Okay, let's see you. Let's see you in all this, Capricorn. Increasing. Maybe you only had one, hold on. Maybe you only had one empty room, and now you're going to have more than one empty room. Because 42 is the energy of increasing, which means that there's more pathways opening up for you. It's not just choice A or choice B. There's like many different possibilities that could be yours. Reflection and downloads. Look out for messages and signs from Spirit. Sit quietly and receive the answers. Reflecting, it's time to remember the past and bring that wisdom forward to assist you now. So you're being really guided. These downloads are part of your gifts. Okay? You're being shown something like behind the scenes. Seeing this looks like some kind of computer code here. Maybe there's like somebody with a knapsack. Maybe you're learning something new here. You're also seeing your outer world, whatever's going on there, as a reflection of your inner world, which is a hugely empowering moment when you have that realization, because then you realize that you can change your outer world by changing what's going on in your inner world. Okay, yes, there are things that maybe we can't change, but once we realize that as within, so without, and we really, really let that sink in, well, you're going to be amazed at the shifts that are going to happen around you. The mirror, reflecting, time to remember the past. Is there a time in the past where you were manifesting everything that you wanted and desired, and what was your state of mind? How was your energy at that point? When was the last time that you were really excited to fill up an empty room? Spirit wants you to bring that energy into the present because there's knowledge there for you. Okay, let's get in further. Capricorn. And see what's going on. The Lover too. Okay. What is currently eclipsed? This is something that you can't see, or maybe it's something that's being eclipsed out of your life right now. What is this, Spirit? What is this for Capricorn? The Seven of Swords, the Thief in the Night. Well, that's being eclipsed from your life. Let's hope. Let's get further in and make sure that this isn't something that's hiding. The Thief in the Night, the empty room. Oh, well, you could have felt like somebody came in and stole everything from you. Took away everything that you loved and you valued, and you opened your door and you're like, oh my God, everything's gone. The thief stole everything. And Spirit's saying, no, they just cleared out space for you so that you could put new energy in. Look at the energy that wants to be brought in. So this is maybe you seeing something from a totally different perspective now. Okay, let's get further in on this though. The Seven of Swords, the Thief in the Night for Capricorn. What is being eclipsed? The Father of Swords. Tell me more. The Lovers. You are so focused here, Capricorn. I love you, okay? But we're going to speak the truth here, okay? You were so focused on the things that had been taken from you, or the lies that had been told to you, the things that you lost. Like, that's where your mind was. Looking at this empty room as a big loss. That you were, like, eclipsing and blocking out this energy of love, union, beautiful contracts, new karmic paths in a positive way that want to come into your life. It's like you couldn't see them because you were just focused on this. And now in the eclipse season, you receive these downloads that ask you to reflect on good energies that you cultivated in the past. Look, there's a yellow flower here, and there's a yellow flower here. And how those energies can be made manifest, brought into your current timeline. There's 100% a beautiful connection here with something or someone that you have been eclipsing. Okay, some shitstorm in your life has eclipsed it. Facts, I'm hearing facts. Okay. Let's see what's coming to light for Capricorn. This is a turnaround. Page of Swords, the Moon. Yes. You're seeing through your fears. You're seeing through the illusions, maybe of your own mind, okay? Which again is huge. That's amazing. It's not to say anything bad about you. It's actually a very big compliment that you can see through the illusions of your own mind. And we all have them from time to time. Or you're also seeing through other people's illusions, societal illusions. You're definitely taking a look at your fears of the unknown, fears of emptiness, I'm hearing. And you're seeing something in a new light. The Devil, yourself, this is your card. You're seeing yourself in a new light. This is kind of a freaky devil card for sure. It says the Master of Lies. Maybe the lies that you told yourself that you would never have a box of gifts to decorate your new space when you actually do. Or maybe the lies you told yourself about love and how that's not going to happen for you, or there is no soul contract on the horizon for you. You're seeing that lie that you told yourself for what it is, an illusion, not the truth. And for others of you, you're seeing through somebody else's lies and the fears that they created. Or you're seeing some I'm hearing Dharma. I don't know what that's about. But you're seeing through, I'm hearing Damascus. You're seeing through some corruption, perhaps, a pattern of corruption out there. You're a lover, not a fighter. And you are trying to rectify something here, some of you. You're seeing some illusion here. Wow. Okay, let's see an event that is going to happen that's unexpected for Capricorn during this eclipse season, Spirit. An unexpected event for Capricorn during this eclipse season. Temperance and King of Wands, the glowing white stag, and the Pond of Balance. Oh, this is so beautiful. This is totally your energy here. This looks like a Capricorn energy to me in its highest polarity. This is you taking the right action. Not thinking, not just getting stuck in your thoughts, not just getting stuck in the material realm, but this is you taking the right, you're taking, how do I say this? Well, your actions are guided through the frequency of your higher self, which exists in love. Like, spirit is love. I'm sorry. We had this before with you, right? Like I started talking about love with Capricorn. Yeah, I think so. But it's like you're realizing how much that frequency, love for yourself, love for humanity, love for others, like whatever. You're realizing how many doorways that opens up when you tap into this energy or when you act in the name of this energy. Now, you could be calling out some corruption in the name of love. You're doing something from the right intention, from the right place. You're taking action from a balanced, guided place that is good for the highest good of all. The gifts that you're receiving are, I'm hearing action. They're about how to take the right action at the right time. Ace of Pentacles, to get what you want, to unlock a door for a new opportunity. You see through your fears, which maybe have been guiding your actions in a way that wasn't balanced. You see how you've been looking at a situation in the wrong way or in a way that wasn't serving you, in a way that was blocking you from love, beautiful contracts and commitments that elevate you. You see all that. And then you take it through reflection and downloads. Okay, you see all that, and then you begin to take balanced action that feels good in your soul, that is guided, and here is the opportunity. You unlock the right door for the right opportunity, 3 of Cups, with the right people. I hope this is helpful. Mother of Wands, King of Wands, Mother of Wands, lovers. Some of you are going to have an amazing connection here that's coming in during eclipse season. Okay? I know they say things about getting into connections during eclipse season, but I'm seeing some big, massive spiritual growth here in your reading, where I think you're really ready for what's coming in. Because it's not something that's just being given to you. You earned it. Okay, so let's see where you're going to be. What energy you're going to be in or what door you're unlocking after eclipse season. We have voice activation, angelic attunement, and divine support. You've attuned to your higher self. That's why you have these downloads. Voice activation, speaking your truth, seeing the truth, speaking your truth, not from a place of fear, but from a place of love. And then we have embraced by light, mission uncovered, don't give up. Yeah, this action that you're taking, it's so inspired that it's like you're not going to give up on yourself or on a relationship maybe, or whatever it is that you're moving towards, this Ace of Pentacles, because you know your opportunity is right here in this empty room that is beginning to be filled up with your gifts and your love and your wins. All right, Capricorn, what an amazing eclipse season for you. I mean, you are going to see some shit. Just saying, you are going to see some shit. But it's kind of like what you need to see in order to realize how different you are from this energy. And how you can actually take steps to rectify some wrongs in the universe by moving towards your opportunities with faith. Okay, that's what I have for you. I hope that helped. I'll see you next time. Oh, these readings are also good. Eclipse season is like sometimes, whoever's here, eclipse season is sometimes like big drama, but I mean, they are dramatic. They are dramatic, but good. Okay, then we're moving to Sag. Let's give these a good shuffle. All right, Sagittarius, let's see what's coming up for you during this eclipse season. What is ending and what is beginning? What is ending is the bridge. And what is beginning? The nectar. You're turning your back on something. Some connection maybe, or somebody was trying to build a bridge with you. You were trying to build a bridge with it. Or there was something that maybe you thought would lead you somewhere. You're deciding that there's something sweeter behind you. It's like where you, how do I say it? The nectar, the sweetness, is in your territory. It's on your side of the bridge, right? It's on your side. You don't need to venture over to somebody else's energy, someone else's side, someone else's, like, whatever it is, a house, a job, I don't know, whatever it is. It's like you don't need to put yourself there to receive your nectar. Hold on. Somebody could have been trying to beckon you over to join them somewhere, saying that they have something to offer you, but you realize that that hand they were extending towards you was not trying to pull you over, but was actually trying to, like, reach in to your side to get something of yours. So you turn your back on it and you say, Yeah, it's like you realize something is so much, it has so much value, something of yours. Maybe this is a gift, maybe this is a job, I don't know. It's like you realize your heart has so much value when you come to a realization that somebody is, how do I say this? Well, you're a star. You're a star. And maybe someone's trying to hitch a wagon to you, or maybe somebody's trying to make some kind of offer, build a bridge, make a connection, something like this. But it's really because they see your value at such a high level, almost to the point where you don't even see it. And now it's like, oh, okay, maybe there is something that I have that I haven't been looking at or I haven't recognized. And I'm only seeing it now because this person is like really trying to like reach into my space. But you initially thought they were trying to pull you over to them, but they're actually trying to reach into your space. I hope this makes sense. I don't know. Okay, let's see your current energy, Sag. Awe and wonder. Don't take anything for granted. There are many amazing things to come. Yeah, it's like something about yourself that you were taking for granted that you didn't see. So what's ending is some kind of bridge that you had left open, or that you were building with someone, or that you were going to go over. And now you're realizing, you know what? I have everything I need right here. I have something that is of extreme value, actually. And it's in demand as well, with this hand coming in. It's in demand. Yeah. Okay. So let's get further in for you, Sagittarius. Some of you might have given up on something, like a project of yours or a goal you had, and now you're seeing like, no, there's still a lot left there to do. I can still make this happen. Something's just getting started. And you think that like you finished it and you were ready to go over that bridge to see what's next, but it's just getting started. 3 more. I want to find out a little bit more about this. Who's this other person on this side of the bridge here? Who's this other person? The 9 of Cups in reverse. Somebody who, they're a little greedy. Okay, hold on. Let me tap in a little bit further into this bridge energy. I want to make sure I get this right. You're going to be like astounded this eclipse season with awe and wonder. You're just like, whoa. I didn't realize I could do that. I didn't realize I had that. I didn't realize. Okay, tell me about who's on the other side of the bridge. 9 of Cups in reverse again. Could be Pisces. This is Pisces energy, but I don't think that's what Spirit's saying. Hold on. I guess I put it back in. Here, 9 of Cups. Somebody who's greedy. Could be an aspect of yourself too, so don't forget that. Every reading could also be about you with yourself. But if it's somebody else for you, this is someone who has a hard time feeling fulfilled. And so they want a lot. It could be material items, could be energy. Like they want a lot because they have a hard time fulfilling themselves. But then why would you go over there? Like, I don't understand. Why would that be enticing to Sagittarius to even cross that bridge? Maybe you were trying to help this person. Seven of Swords at the bottom. Son of Pentacles, Strength, and the Chariot. You were going to go lend some of your energy to someone, or money or time or something to go over there. But I think there's something you thought was safe. It's like, this is a safe path for me. There's no losing. It's a win-win situation. I don't know, but there's something about it that, like, I don't know. You turn your back. You see somebody's greed or lack of, like, ability to fulfill themselves. Okay, let's go in further with your reading, and we'll see what else comes up. The name Roman could mean something to someone, or I don't know, just Roman in general. Okay, or you're roaming. You were roaming with the Knight of Pentacles. I don't know. Hold on, there's something here that I'm not getting. The bridge. Because I'm being taken back to a bridge that I know that is like super magical. And it's like, once I go over that bridge, it's in a forest. Once I go over the bridge, it's like when I get to the other side, I feel like I'm in a new, like, completely different land. It's so cool, the energy of that. And I went there for so long to have this experience of going over this bridge. And they recently tore the bridge down, made a new one that is stronger. They cleared out some trees, and that magic totally disappeared. Like, it does not feel the same anymore. Oh, I'm getting like a weird sensation there. So maybe that's what's going on. It's like something that was magical. Maybe you already went over this bridge a few times and you had a good experience, but something's been rebuilt, and it's like been with the Strength card, it's been rebuilt to be stronger, or maybe someone's saying that, like, it's better now over here, I'm better now, I'm stronger, whatever it is, but all the magic is gone. So you turn around. Yeah, you turn around and you go back to where you came from, yourself, because you realize the magic is in you. Is that making sense? Okay, tell me anything else about the bridge. Resolve, the victim, the novice. Yeah, maybe you're trying to help someone here resolve their victim mentality, their victim consciousness. Maybe you thought this would be a good new path. Maybe this is counseling or coaching, or I don't know, something like this. But I think you're right to turn your back on this. Okay, so let's see what's been eclipsed, or what is eclipsed, or what's being eclipsed out of your life at this time, Sagittarius. The Caution, the Heedful Mouse, and the Devil. Yeah. It's like right as you go to the bridge, it's like you feel this cautious energy. You can sense something isn't right. Let me see what she says here about the bridge and the shadow, because this is definitely the energy of the shadow here. When dark, lacking boundaries, forcing a connection. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling, like someone trying to force a connection by like coming into your zone. And maybe you felt like something here. You felt like a lack of magic in some sense. A lack of love, I don't know, a lack of money, lack of magic. And you start to feel caution. And what you couldn't see, or what you didn't see, is that there was a very good reason to be cautious. But I feel like you're being protected from this, because Spirit wants you to be more focused on your value and what you're offering. And yeah, and not so much on who's trying to take it from you. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so also I'm hearing be careful about your communications with others. Careful how much you open up to others. And I mean, I try to be cautious about that advice myself, because being closed up and having all your boundaries and being guarded can be a trauma response, right? It could be something it's maladaptive. It's not actually helping you. It's coming from a place of fear. But this, on the other hand, it's not coming, when I say like, be careful how much you share with others, it's not because you're fearful. It's because you should pay more attention to telling yourself more about yourself by tapping into what you already have, rather than like getting other people's feedback or opinions. Something like that. Okay. Let's see what's coming to light for Sagittarius. Knight of Cups, the brother of the wild, the nectar, the Knight of Cups. This is a beautiful energy. It's very feminine feeling. What else is coming to light? I saw it. The Fool in reverse, the eternal vagabond. Yeah, it's like you're realizing you don't need something new. You don't need to go over there. It is a risk that isn't worth taking. So I'm hearing replenish. You're replenishing something within yourself. This is cool. I hope this is making sense for you. Let's see an unexpected event that's going to happen. 5 of Cups, the Empress in reverse, the Knight of Wands in reverse, and the 4 of Cups. Well, somebody's not too happy that you've decided not to build this bridge or to not invest in something anymore. Really trust yourself, okay? Because something could come up during this time. Emotions are running high during eclipse season, where you could feel like, oh my God, did I make the right decision here by not going forward, by not crossing that bridge, by not meeting up with that person, by not taking that job, by not moving to this place? Whatever it is for you, like the wandering mind, you could start to feel like you made a mistake, okay? And Spirit's saying you didn't make a mistake. Something could not grow over there. I'm hearing grove. Yeah, it's like when I went back to that place, they cut down all the trees and like, I don't know, it just lost its magic. Something couldn't grow anymore over there. The whole area just was, I don't know, it was just totally different. And I feel like if you were to go over that bridge, you'd be like, this is like not abundant. I regret it. This isn't productive. So what's the event though that's going to be the catalyst for this realization? What's the actual event? The hidden inner strength, the shadow cat, Page of Swords, nature, the seed of life. Oh yeah, look at the big pine cone I have here. I was just playing with it earlier before I turned on the camera. The Page of Swords, the pine cone, and the hidden inner strength. Well, there's something about your third eye here. You see something. You see a vision here. And you trust your vision. You're also realizing that you can say no. You can say no, and no is a complete sentence. Okay? You don't need to justify why you chose to just stay where you're at, or just to focus on yourself and to build what you have. So during this eclipse season, there's going to be some time here where you decide, like something throws you and you're like, you know what? No, I don't want to build that bridge. I don't want to go over there. I don't want to do that. No, I don't feel good about it. And I'm going to say no. And I'm going to nurture my seed of life, my nectar, what I have going on. I don't need somebody's help. Okay, this could be a business opportunity. Somebody wants to help you in some sense. Okay, so let's see, Sagittarius, what energy you're leaving the eclipse season with. Third eye, third eye activation, brow chakra, inner vision, clear seeing. With the pine cone, the pineal gland, totally. Trust your visions, like you might actually see. Because I'm seeing the vision of the bridge. And like, it's very clear to me, the bridge vision, okay? And so you will see a vision of this bridge too, and whether you should go over it or not. Now, you're also going to see visions that are like awe-inspiring, like, wow, this is crazy. This is so cool. You might get like big cosmic downloads. And this is a place to start building something from these cosmic downloads. There's something very sweet about you as well, okay? And you're going to realize, like, I don't know, just how, what's the word I need here? What's the word? Hold on. What is Sagittarius realizing about themselves here? Prudence, fury, and survive. How resilient you are. How resilient you are. You survived, and you will survive, and you'll thrive, and you'll guide. There is some situation over here where someone maybe was quite furious with you for turning your back, or will be. Or you've overcome some of your own fury. You were very prudent with your decision making here. That resilience is not just a characteristic. It's an energy that you work with. All right, Sagittarius, that's what I have for you. I hope that helped. I'll see you next time. Hi, Scorpio. Let's see what's going on for you during this eclipse season. I was getting a message. Well, now I'm hearing all it takes is time. Maybe you're trying to accomplish something and it just needs a little bit more time. All it takes is time. Okay, I'm hearing reveal. Time reveals all. Okay, time reveals all. So that's the truth. Okay, somebody could have questions about somebody, or somebody could have questions about you, or about a different situation. Doesn't have to be about a person. Gnosis. Yeah, time reveals the truth, reveals all. The fault lines begin to crack. Like the cracks begin to show. When things aren't done properly, the cracks begin to show. Okay, so something, maybe some illusion is starting to fall apart, or somebody's seeing the truth of a situation, somebody's seeing the cracks here, or somebody was looking for the cracks. Okay, what's going on here? Scorpio. Let's see, is this music too loud? Let's see what's beginning for you, Scorpio. What's beginning for Scorpio during this eclipse season? I'm hearing big, it's a big one. The empty room. Whoa, Capricorn got that. Did I say what's beginning or what's ending? I think I said what's beginning, but maybe what's beginning is also what's ending. I'm seeing the Ouroboros here. Okay, your energy's trippy right now. What's happening? The Destroyer. What is beginning is what is ending. Okay. So something happens in this time frame of the eclipse season, and I feel like you maybe nip something in the bud. You're destroying some illusion. You're destroying some illusion. Somebody could have painted a nice picture about something. I don't know. It's so strange, Scorpio. On like one hand, I feel like you're destroying an illusion about someone. It's like you see the fault lines, you see the things begin to crack, and it's like, or maybe they destroy it themselves, right? It's just like the facade falls away. You see something for what it is. That story is going on, but then there's another story, and I don't know if it's happening simultaneously or it's a whole different timeline, but there's something else here where it's like somebody expected you to start to crack, you to start to like reveal yourself, and somebody who thought you were wearing a mask, but time reveals all, that you have always been who you truly are. Strange. Okay. The empty room coming up for what is ending or beginning. It doesn't really matter for you. This card is about possibility and potential. When we have an empty room, anything is possible. We can put whatever we want in it. So how is this beginning and ending at the same time? Hold on. I need more clarity here, Spirit. The energy has definitely shifted from Sagittarius. The Sun. You're seeing that there's nothing really there to see. There's nothing, mischief. There's nothing really there to see. It's like somebody tried to sell you a fully furnished home when it was really just empty. And you're seeing that. You're seeing something's just an empty room. But it's like at the same time, that means that there's a lot of possibility. I don't know what this is. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Let's continue. I'll figure it out. Hold on. What's the mischief? The Defender, the Moon, Truth, and Entanglement. Okay, this is a dramatic eclipse season for you. There is definitely some illumination, something coming to light, a truth. Somebody has been defending an illusion, a lie, or they've been in a defensive energy out of fear. This could be you or someone else. And the truth about some kind of entanglement is coming out. What is the entanglement? The Aristocrat. Yeah, it's like trying to sell you a fully furnished home. The aristocrat is somebody who has a lot of clout, status, or has a lot of things. They have an air about them. But really, it's an empty room. But there's something about the empty room that is also positive in a sense. Maybe like somebody's demystified to you, so you're not like... somebody's losing their power because your perception of them has changed. You don't see them as someone who holds any say-so or value. It's giving me the vibe of like somebody who maybe you thought was like, had a lot of like power in some way over you, over others, I don't know. And now it's like you're seeing them from a different perspective and you're like, it's actually just an empty room. And it's like you're realizing that this person maybe doesn't even really know themselves. I don't know. And then I also feel, as I was saying before, that somebody is looking at you and seeing, what are they seeing? Grief? Betrayal. They're seeing how something deeply affected you. And I feel like they might have painted a picture of you as like someone who is cold or doesn't care, or someone who's calculating or something like this. And it's like they're beginning to see how much grief that you've actually been through because of some betrayal. This feels very specific. If this isn't your reading, then check out your other placements. Now, I don't feel like you're in the energy of grief, but somebody's kind of realizing that something impacted you more than you let on, which is kind of your energy. Things hit you deeply, but you know, you don't often show it. Time reveals all. Mischief, the sun. Somebody was creating mischief in some way. Fully furnished home, but it's empty. Huh. Okay, the destroyer for what's beginning. Suddenly I have like this neck pain here. Maybe somebody out there has that. It's like muscle though. It's like somebody was coming down on your neck. I don't know. What's that? Manifestation. Some pains, aches and pains that some of you might have had were a manifestation here of what? Of like needing to reveal something, of something needing to be revealed. It's like you, secret in reverse. It's like you were carrying a weight, knowing that there was an illusion, knowing that there was a secret. Okay, it's like you just felt it intuitively. And I don't know, maybe for some of you, these pains, something about the neck though. I don't know, they were tipping you off that something, something will be revealed. Door of dreams and reincarnation, the secret in reverse. See, I feel like you have been through grief. Okay? Somebody is seeing that, and you've reincarnated, and you're at your door of dreams, and the secret in reverse, and you're not hiding this. Like, you know, it's out in the, who you are is out in the open. And as well as who someone else is out, well, I don't know if it's out in the open, but you see it. Okay, let me take these cards back. Tell me more about the destroyer for what's beginning for Scorpio. I'm going to look in the book too for this. The number 23 might be significant. House. The empty room, house. What is happening? The fault lines. Autumn we have. The defender, the sage, the prisoner. Something's been keeping you kind of like, I don't know. Well, it's like you were locked into something. It's like you were locked in, you had your eyes focused on this house, whatever this represents to you. And it's like you knew there was some kind of facade here. Like you knew that there was something off about this situation, this job, this person, this friendship, whatever it is. Like you knew. And now it's being revealed to you because time reveals all. Like somebody can't keep up a facade for that long. And now you see that behind closed doors, there's nothing but an empty room. Ooh, I'm kind of getting like this chill here. It's cold. It's barren. It's funny. I took a break in between you and Sagittarius to eat some food. I'm a Taurus. But I turned on the heat because I felt like a little bit cold, and now it's really hot in here. It's like you realize something is cold. The sun, mischief. There's no heat here. Somebody was trying to sell you something that you knew was off. You just knew it. And so now that you know, it's like you're freeing yourself from all of this. Perhaps before you felt you had to defend your sage wisdom because somebody was, I don't know. Okay, so when people say something, or how do I say this? When people accuse you of wearing a mask or not being who you really are, it's often a projection, but it can also be strategic so that you get into this defense mode of defending yourself and trying to prove that you are who you say you are, okay? So that you won't focus on seeing who they really are. And I feel like for some of you, this has happened. but time has rolled on and you still are exactly who you said you were. Whereas this person or this situation, whatever it is unveiled. Somebody was trying to keep something behind closed doors or out of your sight. The emptiness. They were trying to keep the emptiness out of your view. And now you see it. Okay. How many times do I want to say that? All right, let's see. Let's take these cards away. Let's see your energy in all of this, Scorpio. Whoa, I was not expecting this to come through. This is such a shift in energy from the other readings. Overcoming obstacles, go over it or around it, or just see the way through. You're seeing through something. There's a hidden path to discover. Open door. If other options seem closed to you, let them go. There's another way around. What? That's not what it says. There's another way open to you, but I'm saying there's another way around. Well, that's what overcoming obstacles. Okay, so see, so somebody had, what is happening here? This is somebody's message for sure. There was a door that was closed to you. Someone was keeping something behind closed doors. You knew it. This was becoming an obstacle to you. Maybe somebody was, I don't know what they were doing, but they were keeping you waiting for something, keeping you guessing. Okay? And now, like, the door has opened in some sense and you see the emptiness. And now you realize, like, this whole facade, this whole thing has just been an obstacle. And you don't actually want to go through that door that's opening. You want to go through another door that's opening, a hidden path for you to discover. So you're going to go another direction now. And in the process, it's like, I'm seeing the Tower card. You destroy this whole illusion, this whole thing. You just destroy it, destroy the energy around it. Well, that's what you do, Scorpio. You destroy this energy that is no longer serving any purpose because you've decided it doesn't serve a purpose anymore. All right, let's see what is being eclipsed in this situation, or what will be eclipsed from your life. We'll see what comes out. What is being eclipsed for Scorpios? What is being eclipsed for Scorpios? The sun, and that's what came out for the empty room. The sun and no, oh my goodness. This is like, yeah, the sun and mischief is what came out for the empty room. There's no growth here. There's nothing here. There's no sun. But it feels to me like somebody doesn't actually really have any core sense of self. I'm just getting that. And the sun is like an identity. It's your ego. It's like who you are. And oh, yeah, it feels weird. And it's like you're realizing that like the lights were on, but nobody was home. Yeah. There was nobody home. This is intense. It's a big realization for you. This could even be like you as well. It's like you wanted to go to some place or head in some direction and you realize like my soul's not actually wanting to do that. I'm not actually really invested in that. There's no soul on that path. The lights are on, no one's home. So I don't want to go towards that empty room. This card can be read in a positive way, but it also has a shadow side. So let's see what she says about the shadow side here. Number 42 could be significant as well, if I can find it. Here we are. Addiction, instability, more for more's sake. It says John Cage's 433. 433. A day of silence is a surefire way to harness the power of the empty room. Maybe somebody was silent with you, or you were silent with it. The archetype of the empty room is also portrayed as the hungry ghost, always feeding and never satiated. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, maybe somebody wasn't, like, they were feeding off of other people's energy. They're not who they say they were. Perhaps there's an addiction here. Okay. 23. And then we'll pull out some more tarot. The destroyer has necessary yet painful work to do in the world. Culturally, we have an aversion to endings, and we hang on to permanence as a signifier of success. Yet the destroyer pulls the rug out from underneath relationships, jobs, homes, and all forms of security. It's the part of us that wants things to end. Its painful orientation is to uncover our true purpose. The destroyer does not let us linger long in comforts, as it knows not much happiness in that realm. With its piercing eyes, it seeks out stagnancy from a distance, and the rest becomes history. In the old myths, this is the moment when heads begin to roll. The ground opens up and castles crumble. Hold the fault line, right? Hold on for the ride. The destroyer has arrived. Whoa. You're delivering a precise and swift blow to somebody's, like, facade. Okay? All right. No with the sun. This is not the direction for you. This person, this thing, whatever it is. You're overcoming that. It's been an obstacle. You're opening a new door. Okay? You had to destroy destroy the illusion to do this. Okay, what's being eclipsed? The sun and no. So let's see what's coming to light for you, Scorpio. What's coming to light? The shaman, the Four of Wands. That's also a card of home. We have the Six of Pentacles in reverse and the Five of Swords. Like, you don't need anybody's help. You don't need anybody to validate you or anything like that. And I feel like you were in a situation at some point here where, well, somebody's energy got in that just shouldn't have gotten in. You're bringing out the stinger here. And I don't mean this in like you're being nasty or anything like this. You're just really seeing something for what it is. Time reveals all. And you shouldn't give to this anymore. Could be something with Taurus energy here with this bull. There's nothing to give here. Okay, maybe you were trying to put things in this empty room, like give to this person or this situation, and it's like it just absorbed it. And like it's like I'm seeing this room just like absorb something you put in it. You put a lamp in there, a light, you put a light in there, it just absorbs it, and then it's still empty. And you're like, what? I just put something in there. Why is it still empty? Ooh, this is such a weird feeling. Whoever this is, like, there's a void. There's a void there. Big void. No sun. Big void. No light. No light. Okay. So what's coming to light is that this energy is not something you should give to, and that there's something a lot better for you. The Four of Wands, the beaming vessel, and the shaman, the medicine healer. You have a lot of ingenuity, I'm getting. You have a lot of ingenuity. And so you're not afraid to recreate. What are you recreating? If this is about moving, you're going to find a much better place, okay? The door is open. But what are you creating? What is Scorpio creating? What is Scorpio creating during this eclipse season with the shaman? Or what are they doing? You're healing something, but how? Autumn again, and the defender. The autumn, when things begin to die. You're defending your own energy, I feel. like who you are. You're born in the autumn season, right? It's like you're defending your birthright. You're defending who you are. By destroying something, you're defending it. Give me some more here. I still don't fully get it, Spirit. Defiance, foresight. You could be going against something that somebody said, or you decided to defy someone or something because you had foresight that this was an empty room and it was nothing of value to you. Or you could have had foresight that somebody was going to do something to defy you. I don't know. Okay, I feel like we're going in a little bit of a circle. Spirit, can you tell me what's coming to light for Scorpios? I'm hearing move to the unexpected event. Okay. Tell me about the unexpected event for Scorpio. The Nine of Pentacles and the Lovers. Well, first I have to say that you're coming into union with yourself in a big, big way. There's a sense of independence that you got this. You don't need anybody. You're doing it on your own. You've built some kind of solid foundation for yourself. You have all the time that you need to enjoy the things you have. You're creating a pathway to prosperity. For those of you who are not in a connection right now, you're single, there's one on your path. Okay, you're opening a door to a new connection with the Lovers. Nine of Pentacles to the Lovers. Unexpected event. If you're already in a connection, something's happening here to deepen it. It's because you found some kind of resolve in yourself. It doesn't matter what people think of you, who people think you are or don't think you are. Like, who gives a shit? You know who you are. You know? And typically that's you, Scorpio. It's like, that's just it. You're just who you are. But people always think that you're hiding something. There's a mystery, and et cetera, et cetera. Maybe because they can't handle your intensity. And I'm not just saying this about Scorpios in general. I mean, like, whoever I'm connecting to, I can feel that. And now somebody sees you for who you are, but it's too late. I don't know. The unexpected event is a connection. It could be a work contract too. You could be working for yourself, opening up your own business. Let's see. Tell me more about this unexpected event. The Moon. This is really timely, but it's something that's hidden from you right now. Anything else about this? I'm hearing 13. Anything else for Scorpio about this unexpected event? What do they need to know? I don't think there's anything else about this. Okay. Hold on. The Moon. Some of you are going to have a connection where you're already in one and you're keeping it low key. And I feel like this is helping to actually protect, I'm hearing the sanctity of the marriage, I'm hearing. Okay, I don't know, or of the connection. The Moon again. Spirit's like, how dare you pick up another deck after I said no more. Okay. The Moon. Okay, so there is a big surprise here during eclipse season. It has to do with the connection, whether that's business or love, but it's beautiful, and it's one in which you maintain your independence and you really show up as yourself and you're seen for who you are. Okay? This other situation, bad news bears, and like you've decided to, like, that's not worth your time. So let's get some advice for you Anything we could guide Scorpio with, guidance for Scorpio during this time? The Four of Pentacles, the prudent mountain goat. This has something to do with that empty void, this black hole, like absorbing everything you put into it. So Spirit's saying be a little bit frugal here, be prudent, be a little bit reserved if you're still in this situation, okay, where somebody's like, you feel like somebody's been wearing a mask, or there's a situation in which there's an illusion. Don't give it stuff. Don't give it your energy. Don't give it your attention. Attention is the highest form of currency that you have. Your attention is so valuable. It's the most valuable currency. Okay? And just because somebody is successful for a short period of time with their illusions, it doesn't make them more powerful than you. Caution, the heedful mouse. Yeah, Spirit is really saying for those of you who are still dealing with this, exercise caution in how much money you give to this situation, how much time, your attention. Be very cautious, because where we put our energy and our time and our attention is where we end up manifesting to go towards. Like, that's the direction we begin to head towards. Where you put your attention is where your energy will flow. And Spirit's saying be cautious, because they're telling you right now there's no growth here. There's nothing. And for some of you, you might mistake that for a potential. Like, okay, well, if that person isn't really who they say they are, but they're also not, I don't know. It's like maybe I can recreate them. No. That's just for someone. How did we start? We said what is beginning is what is ending. Tell me more about that. What is beginning is what is ending. Well, it's a realization. The Three of Swords, the bleeding raw heart. There's a little bit of a sting here, perhaps, to realize that Five of Wands, all this conflict, maybe, all this inner battle, outer battle, has been for nothing, really. Not nothing, but, it hasn't been worth anything. There's no value here with this situation. So it could hurt a little bit. The Three of Swords. We did a long one for you. Let's see. The Six of Swords, but you're detaching from this situation. Okay, let's get a card out for you to see where your energy is going to be at the end of this eclipse season. Retreating to recharge, trusting in the process, Dharma, trusting in the process, time reveals all. Dharma, moving towards your path, your door that's opening, overcoming this obstacle. You retreat from this. It's like you were that house card I'm seeing again. You're standing across the road, looking at this house, trying to get the door to open. And now you see through it, you see it's empty, and it's like you retreat. And in your retreat, you destroy it. That's what I got for you, Scorpio. I hope that was helpful. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Libra. Let's see what's happening for you during this eclipse season. I started to read your energy. I don't know. It was kind of weird, though. So we're going to begin again, because I feel like the uncertainty that was coming up in your reading is not useful for you. Somebody could be bringing uncertainty into your life right now, or other people around you are uncertain about where they want to go, what they're doing, and it's like making you feel like you don't know. Now, this eclipse will be super impactful for you since it's happening in your sign, the lunar eclipse. which is when we can't see the moon. So it could be hard to see what's driving people to make decisions, what emotions are actually driving people at this time. I'm hearing heartless. Somebody could be like, you could be looking at someone as if they have no heart or no emotions, or maybe you're coming off this way. But there's definitely uncertainty in the energy that Spirit's like, wanting you to acknowledge it for what it is, which is not your energy. Okay, tell me a little bit about this uncertainty before we get started. Seduction and power and patience. Somebody might be introducing some kind of confusion to seduce you into a situation in which they hold some power. I got this before yesterday. I was hearing where there is confusion, there is illusion. I feel like this is similar to Scorpio's reading in a way, although there's something... Somebody might be trying to seduce you, Libra. And Spirit's asking you to be patient, to have this revealed to you. I feel like there's something that's playing out in divine timing. Kairos, this is a card literally of divine timing. There's something playing out in divine timing where you're going to see somebody's methods of trying to seduce you. I'm seeing that book by Robert Greene called The 48 Laws of Power, I think it's called. It's an interesting one. Have a look at that if it resonates, but it kind of details all the ways that people can trick you or manipulate you, or how there's Machiavellian type characters out there, and it can be read as a guidebook on how to be that way, or it can be read as like kind of how to defend yourself against those people. I don't know, that's coming up. There's something about letting something play out, and you'll see someone's tactics about how they're seducing you or other people to gain some power. They don't want you to speak about something. But you're going to. Oh, I'm hearing, oh yes, you will. Okay. Let's see. So the uncertainty. Maybe they're seducing with uncertainty. Oh, one more on the uncertainty. Tears. The emotions. That's what I said. The emotions behind this person or their motivations. It's like introducing uncertainty. It's like you don't know whether they're sad or they're happy, or I don't know. They could be trying to get you to open up, but you're not certain if you should. Okay, let's get into the energy for the eclipse. What is ending for Libra? What is ending for Libra? The comic. See this mask the cat's wearing? Somebody could be trying to cover up something through humor, or something you were taking lightly is ending. The lightness, I don't know. Something is more serious than you think it is. Okay? We'll try to get to the bottom of this. Let's keep going. What's beginning? What's beginning for Libra? Seeing the 1 here. An ocean. Pisces had that. I'm seeing like someone go under the water, like a Navy SEAL. It's like they stealthily just go under the water and they're like, I no longer want to be seen. You have access here to your intuition in a way that somebody else doesn't. Oh, this is so weird. So it's like you're intuitively picking something up about the situation, but this person has no idea that you are picking up anything. They're so focused on their seduction tactic. What the heck is going on here? The thread. They're busy weaving something together. What is going on? Okay. Can you give me Libra's energy? Long journey. Yeah, patience. You have a long way to go, but it's a lovely trip. Wherever you go, go with all your heart. Tell me about the seduction. Tell me about the seduction. The Fool. Whoever this is or whatever this is, they're seducing you by presenting something new to you. Okay, a new path. This could be a new person in your life. Maybe they haven't come in yet. I don't know. But it's seductive because it's something new for you. Maybe they're acting in a new way, or it opens a new path. Spirit's saying you have a long journey that you're on. Don't quit now. Keep going down the path that you're going down, and don't be seduced by someone who is seemingly powerful or introduces uncertainty. Maybe makes light of things here. Because this is like someone who makes light of things, and this is somebody who goes deep. Like, you're a deep soul. You like deep connections. You have deep intuition. You have a long journey ahead of you. Wherever you go, go with all your heart. And I feel like this person knows you have a big heart. And that's probably why they're seducing you, Ace of Swords. Even if it's business. But, okay, so what's the problem? Why is this the Magician in reverse? Uncertainty. They introduce uncertainty about like what's going to happen, what's going to manifest. There's some kind of manipulation in this energy. Okay, Libra? I don't know. Check out your other placements for other messages, but this is what wants to come through. Okay? I mean, this is a big eclipse for you. It's going to be revealing, to say the least. Okay, tell me what's going to be eclipsed during this time for Libra. Tell me what's going to be eclipsed. Ace of Swords, yeah. The truth, clarity. But you intuitively feel it, okay? It's not like you don't know that there's something off. You do. But maybe it's just not totally clear how this is happening. 48 laws of power. It's like you don't have their playbook in front of you, but you intuitively know that there's some game being played or there's some manipulation that's happening. This person could be, I'm hearing making light of what's already been said. I don't know. Tell me more with the Ace of Swords for what's being eclipsed. Ten of Swords. Something that seems like something new, a new idea, a new path, a new journey, is just a dead end. It's a dead end. There's somebody here in your energy, and of course, everything could be an aspect of yourself, so you take it however, okay? But there's some energy here that I'm picking up on that is completely trying to hide something. Well, what is it that they're hiding? Okay. What is it that they're hiding? What is it that this person is hiding? The storm. Yeah. Their emotions, like their emotional storm. I'm hearing storm drain. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's see what's coming to light. No. It's an extra card in this deck. No is coming to light. It's a big no for you. This path that's being presented to you where there's uncertainty, and not the kind of uncertainty where it's like for your growth, okay, and that you feel like is actually something that you're interested in, but you're a little nervous. It's not that. It's like you're confused about this. You're confused. And your intuition is telling you something's off, but you can't put your finger on it. That, whatever that is for you, 1212, is a no. You need to dip out with the ocean card. You need to dip out of that. Long journey. You have a long way to go, but it's a lovely trip. It's a lovely trip. So don't get off that path for this storm with the Ten of Swords. In the comics, somebody who maybe even likes chaos on some level. So what's coming to light is that something is a no for you. The Two of Cups. Three of Pentacles. This could be with a group of people, or I'm seeing these as different storylines here. It can be people at work who are trying to counsel you, or colleagues who have something to say, or they want you to do something for them, or there's some kind of award or like recognition that you're being seduced into achieving. That's a no. For others of you, it's a connection with one other person. Two of Cups, no. It's not your Two of Cups. It's not in resonance with you because they're doing something sneaky to create a connection. They're trying to act like they know something, or they have some information, or they have an opportunity for you. They could be playing to some kind of grief that's going on with you. What's the tears? The child, some inner child's wounds. The dreamer, maybe you had a childhood dream to do something and this person's picking up on that. I don't know. The key, the journey, the truth. I feel like this person might even be a little jealous of you in some sense. They're trying to eclipse you. They're trying to eclipse you. They're trying to seduce you by speaking to your inner child in some way, introducing some kind of dream, but it's just a fantasy. It's not real. The truth is that you already are on your journey here. You have the key. Remember that. You have the key to unlock the doors in front of you. You. Nobody else. Nobody else. It's always you. So don't let anyone convince you that they have a key that you need. Especially if they seem sketchy as all hell, because I'm picking that up here. Okay? Let's pull one more of these cards for your energy, Libra. Yeah, it's strange. Enchanted. Your path has led you to a defining moment that will change your destiny. I feel this is the seduction energy, the enchanted. Like it's like this person's trying to enchant you in some way. And this is a defining moment on this path, on this journey. Whether you decide to stick it out and go in your direction, the one that you've been working towards, you've been working hard on, you know, like you can trust in yourself on this path, or whether you decide to pivot and go down some other path, you know, that's gonna make a big difference. So the patience The patience is also about your own path, you know, having patience to allow it to open up, because sometimes we're on our path and nothing's really happening, even though we're taking actions. And then suddenly there's like this big opportunity over here and we're like, well, I guess that's really my path. But Spirit's saying, no, just be patient. You're doing the right thing. Okay, that's for someone. The patience. And I also feel like in time you see this seduction. But it's after you already passed this pivotal moment, this defining moment. It's like after you pass this fork in the road, you're able to like, yes. Okay, so you're at this fork in the road, this pivotal point in your destiny. And this person is introducing this other pathway and you have yours here. And it's like, you can't see this path at this moment. But if you continue down your journey, you can look over now because you can see it now where you couldn't see it before. And then you see what is really going on. I hope that makes sense. So you have to already make the decision to say no in order for you to have this, in order for everything to be revealed to you about what's going on here. Okay. Let's see an unexpected event for you during this time. For Libra, Spirit. The Eight of Cups. You're walking away from this. The Hermit. Yep. You're turning into yourself. You're like, nope. No. I'm going to trust myself here. The inner master. You're the inner master. I'm hearing the sensei. You're the inner master. You're taking the high road as well with something. The Eight of Cups. You're leaving this behind. Maybe it looked good for a minute. You don't need to have the facts in front of you. You don't need to see that path. All you need to do is trust your intuition. So let's see how you're going to be coming out the other side at the end of this eclipse season. Angelic frequency. Angels are here. You are safe. Potent connection. Star being healing codes. Important information. Wounds are healed and recharging. Yeah, that's the important information you gain is about this other path that you didn't take. Angelic frequency. Yeah, you are safe on your path. You are safe. You are guided. All right, Libra, that's what I have for you. I hope that helped. I'll see you next time. Okay. All right. Who's next? Cancer. Cancer? No. Virgo. Feel left out of something, Virgo? You feel like 1919 that somebody's maybe forgetting about you or forgetting something? Maybe you feel like you're forgetting something? I'm hearing you're in hiding. The vow. The unseen. You're in hiding. You've taken a vow. Now, I don't mean like you're actually in your hermit cave. No, like literally. I mean that you're hiding something like energetically maybe. It doesn't feel negative. The unseen and the vow. Let's see. Spirit guides for Virgo. For Virgos. What is ending? Let's find out what's ending during this eclipse season, and then we'll look at what's beginning. What's ending during this eclipse season? Somebody wants to make eye contact with you, Virgo. They're upset you're not making eye contact. That's for someone. Yeah. The dead end. Somebody feels rejected by you in some way. The kiss. Yeah. I think that was just for that message right there. Somebody wants to make eye contact with you. Okay, let's see what's ending for Virgo. What's ending for Virgo? Virgos, or whatever placement you're watching for. The Temple with Agape. The Vision. And what's beginning? Aletheia. Thanatos. And the Prayer. What is this now? 1 second, Virgo. You let something into your temple? Some of you haven't been feeling so well. You're going to start to feel better, okay? Because you've been connecting spiritually. That's for someone. Or you're doing some kind of cleanse that's helping. What is this now? There's something strange going on. Unseen. Something unseen. I feel like my face is getting all like flushed here, all hot. Someone feels embarrassed. I don't know if it's you. Devotion, unconditional love, service, reverence, honor, and joy. Yeah, your temple. You've been keeping something on the DL, man. You've been keeping something quiet. The last reading we did for you was really interesting. It was talking about how, you know, like you don't need anybody to tell you the truth or the messages that you need to hear. So it makes sense that now when I'm reading for you, for those who watched that and are still here, it's like something, the vow you made is unseen. So your energy is very protected. And I feel like at some point you really protected your visions, your energy, what you wanted, how you felt, what you were going for, out of a place of kind of fear. Fear of not being seen, fear of it not being taken seriously, fear of being forgotten, fear of being misunderstood. Like you didn't want to put everything you have to offer out on the table because of that. But that's beginning to end because you realize that you can still put things out there, or you can still show up in some way or express yourself in some way while keeping something sacred. Your vow that you have with yourself or with your higher self, it's like that is always going to be unseen. I don't know. I feel like there's this real desire that you have to be protected. And now you're maintaining that, but in a way where it's not coming from fear. Thanatos is death and the prayer. Let's look at prayer. Asking for guidance. You're asking for guidance from your higher self. Your ego isn't running the show. And it was in some case somewhere. I mean, that's true for all of us, okay? But there's something here that you were protecting yourself from. You weren't putting something out there because of like fear about ego stuff. Yeah, I'm feeling that. That message might not feel good for everyone, but that's there. And now what's happening, what's beginning is you're realizing that in order to really fulfill your life's work and your mission, you kind of have to make yourself a little bit vulnerable egoically. And it's like you're understanding that that's not going to make you open to a spiritual attack. Your ego might get it like injured in some way from some rejection or from, I don't know, some criticism or something like that, but it's not your soul and it's not your spirit. And so therefore you're okay. Okay. So you're understanding more of who you are from like a soul level, the truth of who you are, the truth. And prayer, the truth that Spirit is with you and listening to you as well. I feel like you're kind of seeing yourself for the first time. Like really seeing yourself. Stargate. You visit other dimensions in your dreams and bring back higher wisdom to share. This is giving you access to like cosmic information and wisdom. Ascending, you are making a leap to consciousness now. Let go of anything holding you back. Yeah, it's like you realize the ego was holding you back. So that other message I did for Virgo, and if you haven't seen it, it's okay. But perhaps there was something about like your spirit has all the answers it needs, but it's your ego that's going out looking for truth and clarity. And it's like everything that is being said to your ego, which is just a distortion of the truth that your spirit knows. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like you're able to distinguish between like what is good for your soul and your spirit and what is guidance and a real message for your soul and spirit and what is just for your ego. And the same thing with what you're producing and what you're doing and how you're experiencing yourself. You're realizing the experience of the self in terms of ego and the experience of the self in terms of spirit. Now, there's nothing wrong with ego. We all need an ego. We all have an ego. We will never not have an ego. Doesn't matter how spiritually ascended you are. Okay, so what is important is that we recognize the ego, what it wants, what it needs, how it reacts, and that we work with our ego to align itself, our persona, which is a little bit different, but align our ego to what's good for our higher self. Then we're really in power. Okay, so you're downloading in your dreams, you're downloading wisdom to share with your ego. I feel like I lost a bunch of you. Cool. All right. Let's see. What is being eclipsed right now for Virgo? Spirit guides. What is being eclipsed for Virgo at this time? What is being eclipsed for Virgo? Death. The metamorphic moth. This transformation that you're having, this understanding of yourself and your higher self and all of that, and who's really running the show, your show. It's like none of anybody's business, I feel. Your transformation. You're keeping it under lock and key, you know? It's like it's so interesting. You're showing up in a more vulnerable way, and people might just think like, oh, Virgo's going through something. Like, what's Virgo going through? But really, you're actually so much stronger because you're not scared to have an ego injury. You're just not scared of that. I don't know what this is about, but this is some big spiritual business. This is some like real big boss stuff here. You're doing, you're bossing up. And it's like you don't care to justify to other people why you're doing something or why you're putting something out there. Like maybe somebody around you is like, oh, Virgo, are you sure you want to do that? You could get some backlash for that, or like, you shouldn't say that, or you shouldn't do that, or like, et cetera, et cetera. And you're like, in the past, my ego would have probably agreed. But even if that does happen and I get backlash, it's okay. It's just my ego that's taking a hit. It's not my soul. It's not my spirit. And I'm working with my ego to bring it into alignment, to share wisdom with it. So it's yeah, I don't know, you're protecting yourself. And this whole process is going on like behind closed doors, unseen. Like, no, this is big self work. I'm hearing there's something different about you. Somebody might say that to you. There's something different about you, Virgo. And you're like, yeah, you know it, but you don't care to explain it. Okay, let's see what's coming to light for Virgo. This is a very interesting, kind of complicated reading. The hidden inner strength. The shadow cat. Yeah, it's like you even understand the difference between the ego and the shadow. You understand your hidden strength. And you know it can't be taken away from you, no matter what you do. So you're allowing yourself to take chances that you typically don't allow yourself to do because of fear. So you're doing that thing you always wanted to do, but didn't allow yourself to do it. And I also feel like you realize, now this is going to be a little bit of a tricky message, but you realize that your shadow is also a part of your strength. So when we integrate our shadow, when we get to know our shadow, we can call upon our shadow, we can use our shadow when we need it. When we need it to protect us. When we're dealing with someone else's shadow, we can use our shadow. There's a time and a place for that, as long as it's serving our highest good, and which is for the highest good of all. Okay, so I feel like you know you got your own back. No one's going to mess with you. But you're not out there saying that. It's a quiet knowingness. It's an ace in your pocket. Okay. Let's see an unexpected event that's going to happen for you, Virgo. The Wheel of Fortune, the Great Wheel. It's a new cycle. Things are turning. You've decided that. What is going on with Virgos lately? This is like something happened. Just knock. If the way seems closed, ask friends or influencers to open the door and let you in. I actually do feel like you're knocking on some doors here. And before, I feel like you wouldn't. And maybe you told yourself, well, I don't need to knock on anyone's door. Or I don't need to go see what, I don't know. There's something here where you're like, well, what do I have to lose? Oh, my image gets hurt. Oh, well, who cares? You know? And when you're like that, I mean, you're pretty, well, you're a tough nut to crack at that point. So what I'm saying is that the external world is not having as big of an effect on you as it used to. Other people's criticisms of you, other people's validation of you. Your external reality and environment is not defining how you think and feel about yourself. Okay? So I do see you are knocking on a door. Even if it seems closed, you're going to knock on it because you believe in the Wheel of Fortune. You believe that you can change this cycle. You're downloading some wisdom that's telling you so. passage, and it opens and you pass through. In the moments between going from one place to another, you taste the sweetness of life. The door opens, Virgo. So you're knocking on a door unexpectedly in this eclipse season, and it opens, the Wheel of Fortune, and things change for you. And it comes from this newfound courage you have, resolve, just like deep knowingness of who you are at a soul level, that like all those ego fears are not interfering anymore. Tell me more. The Hangman, the suspended monkey. But I feel like this is the unseen. This is totally unseen, because when people see you, they see you as still in the same place. That's why it's unseen, all of this. You're like, no, I'm just hanging out here. I'm just still doing the same thing. No, you're not. Why is this so unseen? Why? Why is this so unseen? Maybe it's just others can't see. Maybe it's not you're trying to keep it that way. It's just others are unable to see. Why is this so unseen? I'm hearing Moscow Mule. Isn't that a drink? Okay. Maybe because they're intoxicated. I don't know. Maybe because their vision is affected. Like they're... Yeah, what's the Eight of Swords in reverse? Those who don't need to see your transformation will not see it. They'll keep giving you those messages, and you'll keep being like, yeah, okay. Sure, that's not my message. That's not my truth. But they'll keep giving it to you and feeling like you're getting something, you know, and you're just like, I know. I have the star codes. I know. There's somebody or a group of people here who cannot see the massive development that you've done with yourself, and they also can't see a door that's opened for you. You're also like in a completely new cycle and somebody doesn't see it. Because I'm getting they're intoxicated, but that could be a metaphor. It's like they're drunk on something. Well, what are they drunk on? What are they drunk on? King of Swords in reverse. The Hooded Brother. Oh, Knight of Swords in reverse. They're drunk on their own words, their own... They're just so about what... They're so about themselves. They're so in their ego. They're so in their ego that they cannot recognize the soul part of you and what you're doing. They cannot see it because, like, they can't relate. They're just so in their ego with the Knight of Swords in reverse. And they're just like, blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't know what they're saying or what they're doing or who this is. Okay. Interesting reading, Virgo. Okay, let's see where you're going to be on the other side of this eclipse. That was kind of short, but I feel like, well, let's see. Is there anything else that Virgo needs to know here? The Poet? Yeah, you're like... Okay, so the Knight of Swords in reverse is somebody who's like speaking brashly, no plan, egoically. They could be lashing out, but I feel like it's more of like somebody who's just 100% in their ego. And you're speaking poetry from the soul. And so the gems of wisdom that you have, the light inside of you that you've been trying to protect, this person can't even touch it. They can't even see it, which is a good thing. Because they're not on the same wavelength. They don't appreciate your poetry. They don't appreciate poetry in general, okay? They don't understand. The subtleties I'm hearing. They don't understand the subtleties. And that's why you feel so confident, because you know, like, those who are out to harm you are in their ego. And they can't even recognize what it is you have to give, which is good. And also, you have your shadow to back you up if you ever needed it. So now you're able to put something out there. I know this is your heart, work, love, I don't know, whatever it is that you're doing. You're able to, like, take a risk and do something, that you knock on a door that you've always wanted to knock on, knowing that you'll be surrounded by other people who are working at a soul level. Like, I don't know. Does that make sense? Strength. Who are strong like you. The healer. Yeah. Okay, let's see the energy that you're going to come out of this eclipse with, Virgo. I'm interested to see what your next reading is going to be like. Gaia gateway activation, learning experiences, wisdom transmission, and earth intelligence. Mutable earth. Earth intelligence. You've completed a big learning experience, a big lesson. There's a deeper connection you're having with the earth, the earthly, like the earth, I'm hearing. I don't know what this is. Holy Grail, inner discovery, finding sacredness. You are what you seek. You are mutable earth. You are Gaia. How do I say this? Inner discovery. This is like, I don't know. You realize, like, things out there in the world, well, they have things to teach you. But they can't actually take away anything that is yours, your sacredness, what you seek. I hope that makes sense. I think I'm going to end it there, Virgo. That's what I have for you. I hope that helped. I'll see you next time. Hi, Leo. Let's see what's going on for you for this eclipse season. What's ending, what's beginning, what's coming to light, what's being eclipsed. So let's begin. I'm hearing let's begin with your energy. Your energy at this time, Leo. Mysteries. Appreciate what you don't know and seek to learn more before you make a decision. Something mysterious is unveiling itself during this time of the eclipses. Something is showing itself to you, but in order to see it, you have to look for it. There's something you need to know, or you should know, before you make a decision, but you have to know that first. You have to know that there's something that you need to know. I know this can sound a little bit obvious, but sometimes people go ahead and make decisions thinking that they know everything, when indeed they don't. They haven't read the fine print, they haven't asked all the right questions, they don't know what's going to be built behind the house, I'm hearing. Maybe that's a specific message for someone. But there's more information that you need to collect. But first you need to know that you need to collect it. I keep getting that. Okay, so let's see what's ending at this time. I'm hearing listen to other people who are warning you. What's ending at this time for Leo? The vision. Maybe you have a very specific vision how something's going to work out or how something could be, but you need to know more before you go forward with this vision. A tunnel vision. You have some kind of tunnel vision right now with something. Let me turn this down a bit. It's bugging me. Yeah, it's like you need to listen, you need to look. Okay, what's beginning for Leo? What's beginning? Something's not a perfect fit. This could be in any area of your life. But it's something that you need to make a decision about. Too many there. Let's have one come out for Leo for what is beginning. Just one, Spirit. There's a contract. I'm seeing the shapeshifter, the thread, the ring, the storm, and the father. There's a contract. It could be energy contract, could be work contract, could be something legal, could be love, but there is something hidden in the contract. A storm. The poet. Interesting. You could be dealing with a Virgo for some of you. The poet. Yeah, there's something. So Spirit's funny because just now I was talking to Virgo about how their poetry is a power for them, but here in your reading the poet is not. It's like you're realizing that something isn't clear. It's like somebody's trying to get you to do something by reading in between the lines. But why not just present whatever this is straightforward? Yeah. It's beginning, the poet. I'm hearing feed it back to them. Okay, so maybe you want to mirror somebody. What the heck? The vision, mirroring again. So that they could see how they're being unclear. Hold on. Appreciate what you don't know and seek to learn more before you make a decision. The poet. The vow. Yeah, this is the contract. But when you make a contract, think about it literally. It's not poetry. It's very straightforward what it is. Okay, so somebody could be future faking in a sense. It doesn't have to be negative, though. It could go in a positive direction. You just need to learn more. Okay, so let's find out. What is it that Leo needs to learn more about? The healer. Otherworldly in reverse. The doe in the house. You could be getting involved with some kind of spiritualist of some sort. Or maybe taking a course or doing something like this. They're saying they have some kind of connection to something. I'm not so sure that's legit. Ascension secret here. This could be this is real specific. This could be someone who identifies as a medium. They're not. They're not power. Or it's someone who uses their powers in a way that isn't really the Philosopher in reverse. It's not really useful. I don't know what is going on, Leo. All right, let's begin. Let's go further, but let's begin with like what is being eclipsed here. If you're getting like paying for something or getting a service or entering some kind of like deal with someone or a vow, like things need to be clear. Even if this is love, like when are you planning to do this? What is your goal? Like you need clarity here. You need something to be in black and white, because right now you kind of have tunnel vision into somebody's like mystery. Or the potential of something looks so good to you. It feel like it's like a dream come true. It's too good to be true. And it doesn't necessarily mean this person's bad or this spiritualist or this opportunity or whatever it is. But it's not what you think it is the point. It's just not what you think it is. Okay, let's see what's being eclipsed. Strength, and it's coming out in reverse. I feel like your guard's down a little bit here with this thing. All my cards are kind of jumbled up here. Okay, I need clarity. Who is this person? Magician at the bottom. Who is this person, or what is this contract? We have the Seven of Pentacles and the Mother of Pentacles. This could be something that you've been working towards or waiting for a long time. This could be you've been trying to grow something and now somebody's coming in with a solution for you. Father of Pentacles could be about a marriage or parents or two people who are running a business. Okay, I'm hearing two people who are running a business for someone out there, and you're feeling stuck or stagnant. They're offering a solution. This is so specific for someone. If this isn't resonating, then check out your other placements or come back, because this is for the next little while of eclipse season. Daughter of Swords, this is like spying, you paying attention, right? Like you spying. Interesting. You need to learn more information. Page of Swords. Maybe you need to catch someone when their guard's down. Your guard is down, though. Why is your guard down? Ten of Cups in reverse, the World in reverse. Could be that, like, you're just having a hell of a time coming back into yourself, your happy self. It's like you're not connecting with people. Maybe you're trying to build a community, connect with people. You feel disconnected. Okay. Let's see what's coming to light during this eclipse. For Leo, what's coming to light? The Fool in reverse. This is not something that you should take a risk on. Or what's gonna come to light is that this is actually riskier than you think. I'm hearing opening a portal. No, you really got to trust intuitively and with your heart too. You really have to trust someone when you decide to open your energy to them. Trust them that they're not going to abuse it, use it. Okay? Because some of you could be, I don't know, opening up your energy way too much. It's okay. You can close it up. You can close it up. You can say it yourself. It's okay. But I feel like, I don't know what's... Why are we receiving this message? Why? The Mentor, the Healer, and the Mother. There's somebody, there's somebody here who's trying to mentor you or guide you in business, in love, in spirituality. They could be coming off as a mother figure in some sense. The animal, but they're not as ascended as they come off to be. Like, I don't know, your heart. Yeah, I'm seeing the heart. They don't align with your heart, the threshold. Okay, it's just not a door that I feel you should open. You need more details about who this person is before you make a decision to go down this path. Now, I also feel like you're a mentor. You're a healer. And this contract binds you in some way to this thing. Tell me more, Spirit, about strength in reverse for what's being eclipsed. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. This is not a good opportunity here. I feel like someone's trying to take advantage of something that you have. And Spirit's like, Tell me more about the Fool in reverse for what's coming to light. The Fool in reverse for what's coming to light, Spirit. The Sacred Fire. 9 of Wands. Ace of Wands. Queen of Pentacles. 6 of Wands. Somebody sees that you have a lot of potential. You have a lot of talent. You have a lot under your belt. Like, you are a person. I mean, you are a person. Like, you are, like, maybe famous, or you're somebody that, like, knows a lot or has a lot, or you're an outstanding person. Okay, the Sage. Yeah, I feel like you need to sage your energy a little bit. Cleanse your energy. Knight of Swords in reverse with the King of Swords in reverse. Or not in reverse, sorry. The Knight of Swords in reverse with the King of Swords. Yeah, but look, see, it's like they're speaking in ways that doesn't really make sense. Knight of Swords in reverse could seem poetic, or I'm hearing rap. I don't know. Nothing against rap, but maybe theirs sucks. I don't know. Okay. But they're saying something here that is like nonsensical. But they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know what they're saying is not straightforward. They know it. You have something that they want. 9 of Wands. And you need to protect your sacred fire. Okay? There's been the last few readings, some warnings here. Okay. Let's see. What else? Unexpected event, the World, and the Two of Swords. There you are. Happy to see that, Leo. That's you, Victory at the bottom. That's you gathering more information, the World, as much as you can before making the decision. Okay, so what are you going to find out? Let's, I mean, you're going to go ahead and do that, but maybe you're gathering some information here too. What are you finding out? The Tomb. Patience. Door of Dreams. Grief. This could be a grief counselor for some of you. Entanglement and the Aristocrat, or somebody who's like recommended or well regarded, searching. You're going to find out that this person actually keeps you stuck in some way. Maybe it keeps you coming back to them. Or like I'm hearing apply for a grant. Tells you you need to get more before you can start something. There's a catch here. It's not what it seems. It's not the straightforward vision that you have. There's going to be little clauses in the contract that you didn't read that are going to come up metaphorically, or maybe actually, that are going to come up and keep the door of your dreams closed. It's like the tomb keeps opening and out comes something else that you didn't know was in there. And it keeps you entangled here with this person who's acting like they're the shit. And this is not the best situation. Okay? Damn. Why is this happening? Why is this happening for Leo? Why? Seven of Swords and the Knight of Cups. Some of you are meant to expose this person and call them out. See all these ghosts coming out? I'm seeing this as you, the Knight of Cups. Hold on a second. What in the heck is going on? I don't know. I'm getting a really specific message and I have no idea what this is about. And I've never had something like this come through. I don't know. Okay, so somebody's trying to like use your psychic powers to get answers for themselves. But they're actually kind of like making it feel like it's the other way around. That's for someone. Okay, that's just for someone. Maybe they see you as a medium. That's just for someone, okay? You got to be careful out there. There's a lot of weird people. Okay. The Seven of Swords and the Knight of Cups. This is maybe for you to expose someone or for you to really see the deception that exists out there and how when you have a tunnel vision about something that you really want, it can be easy to put on blinders and not see all the information. It's a little bit of a lesson here that you have to look further. You have to look deeper. I'm hearing realtor. This could be a realtor who's selling you a dream that just isn't. Tell me more for Leo. Full of hope. Yeah. It's like you're full of hope for something. Hold on to your dreams as they begin to come to fruition. Focus your clear intention. But I feel like this person or this, whoever, whatever, it's like they see you as full of hope. So much so that like you're not being skeptical enough. You're not being critical enough. You're not vetting them enough. Oh my goodness. Anything else here in this reading for Leo? Seven of Cups in reverse. It's illusion. So many illusions coming out with this eclipse. I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens. People who are, I'm hearing eluding, like eluding to something. People who are, oh, interesting. People who are operating through illusion are found out. Okay. So let's see how you're going to come out. What energy are you gaining from all of this? How are you going to come out the other side of this eclipse season for Leo? I think you regain your power here. You're like, hey, wait a second. Thoth light codes, light initiation, great teacher awakening, divine magic. Yeah, I feel like you reconnect with yourself here and you're like, wait a second. I'm the healer, I'm the mentor, I'm the teacher. I'm the person. You're the person. The great teacher, divine magic. Okay. Is there anything else? One more for Leo. For Leo, spirit. Voice activation. Yeah, I feel like you're saying something about this. Retreating to recharge, trust in the process, and infinite potential. manifestation vortex. This could be some kind of past life regression as well that you're doing with someone. I don't know. You need to ask more questions. All right, Leo. I love you so much. I really hope that helped whoever it needed to. You can check out your other placements if you choose. Okay. Cancer. Cancer, I'm just cleaning up Leo's cards here, but I'm getting a message, stream of consciousness. I don't know, maybe you're channeling things as a stream of consciousness, or maybe, I don't know what this is about, but I heard it. Stream of consciousness for Cancer. Okay, let's get into it and see what's going on during this eclipse season for you. I'm hearing R.L. Stein. Remember those books? Oh, what were they called? Are You Afraid of the Dark, isn't it? R.L. Stein or Goosebumps. Those like kid horror books. R.L. Stein, man. That's ages ago. Maybe you're an 80s baby. Okay. Or 70s, I'm here. It doesn't matter. You could be writing something right now. Doing some creative writing. Stream of consciousness. If you're a writer, side message. Okay, there'll be more. But if you're a writer, maybe you need to practice some stream of consciousness writing would help you. Explore some shadow themes as well. R.L. Stein. Story. There's been a story. Okay, what is ending during this time for Cancer? Cancer babies. Or wherever Cancer is in your chart. The threshold. So you've crossed a threshold because the threshold is ending. During this time, you cross a threshold. Being at the threshold is both an exciting place, but also kind of exhausting. Okay, so that is ending, that feeling of like almost being there or needing to make a decision. You put your toe into the new world, I'm hearing. Into your new world, to the new world. You've put your toe in and there's no taking it out now. Okay? I think this is good. So let's see for what's coming, what's beginning. For Cancers, what's beginning? Cancers, what is beginning, Spirit? The heart. How beautiful. You're following your heart with something. Let's see your energy. You're opening your heart as well. You've decided. Yes, you have. You've decided to open your heart. It doesn't have to be to a romantic situation. It could be to your work, to yourself, to your healing practice, to your spiritual practice. You're activating your heart chakra, opening your heart, which is the center of the self. Beautiful. You've crossed that threshold. Downloads. Look out for messages and signs from Spirit. Sit quietly and receive the answers. Okay, so you're getting some messages here. Let's get another one. What's happening for Cancer during this eclipse period? Good fortune, abundance, and prosperity are flowing into your life now. Open your arms to receive. See what happens when you open your heart chakra? When you open your heart? I know it's been hard. I know. But you did it. You crossed that threshold, or you will during this time. Let's look at the unexpected event right away. Because I feel like the unexpected event is part of why your heart chakra is opening. 2 more. For Cancers. Some of you are swimming or spending a lot of time in water. This is really good for you. This is maybe where you're getting your downloads, in the shower, in the bath, in the pool, in the lake, in the ocean. Okay? So let's see the unexpected event. We have the 3 of Pentacles, the 3 wise masters. Let's get 3 cards. The expansion, the shedding snake, and the hermit. You're definitely, look, this card always tells me about your guides. I mean, look at this. Here's you and here's your guides. Your guides are definitely talking to you, giving you downloads. The 3 wise masters. It's like you needed to cross that threshold to receive this guidance. And you do it. You do it. You do it. The Daughter of Pentacles and the 4 of Wands. You trust, you have faith. You say, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's ahead of me. Maybe I'm learning something. Maybe this is a lesson. Maybe I don't know everything. Maybe there's more for me. Maybe it's not too late. Like you start to gain hope here. But it's not naive hope. It's your heart's wisdom that you're listening to. And as soon as you tune into that frequency, that radio station that your heart is beating out, maybe you hear your heartbeat more, or you could, you cross the threshold. Some of you hear a baby's heartbeat. That's just for some of you. The sun, yes. And that's a whole new thing for you. Okay, for those, that's a big awakening. Okay. The expansion and the hermit. You're coming out of your shell. You're shedding some skin. You were balled up. You were balled up like this armadillo, protecting yourself, protecting your heart. And you realize that if you want prosperity, abundance to flow into your life, as the card says, you have to open your arms. And you're sitting here like this. So now you're like, I'm opening my arms. And when you open your arms, what's front and center? Your heart chakra. So you open your arms, you let your heart chakra emanate its wisdom out into the universe. And this allows you to expand, to shed some old skin. And you're rewarded for this with good fortune. Okay, this is what's happening for you. Or it can. But I think it is happening for you. It's your decision. It's your choice. If you haven't crossed the threshold, this is what's on the other side. Okay? Some of you, just need to do that first step, take that first step, and even if it doesn't work out, even if it fails or whatever, it's still a important step to take because you're letting the universe know that you're ready to move in that direction. Okay? So let's see what has been eclipsed or what will be eclipsed during this time. The King of Wands, the glowing white stag. I feel like this, well, let's see. Tell me more about the King of Wands. Something has always been your choice. You might have thought that something was in the hands of someone else or it was their choice, their decision. It's always been your choice. Always. Okay? And you didn't realize that for some reason. This could also be happening right now. It's like you don't feel like it's your choice or something. You're put in a position. You feel like you have no choice, but you do. If this is about somebody else and you feel like they've rejected you in some way or a job, no. It was your choice. Your heart chose a different path. Okay? So let's see what's coming to light for you, Cancer. What's coming to light for Cancers? What's coming to light? The Six of Swords, the Page of Cups, and the Six of Wands. You're letting something go in a big way. You're taking a chance. And it's victorious when you do. There's a victory here. And I feel like your guides are applauding you. Your guides are proud of you for taking this chance, for opening up your heart. What else is there here, Spirit? What else is there? Let's get a layer deeper. I feel like we're just scratching the surface. Tell me more about the threshold for what's ending. The Village. Some of you have decided to move. Okay, you don't feel supported anymore where you are. It's just not serving you. You're going off on your own. Some of you are returning to where your heart is calling you. Tell me more about the heart for what's beginning. I also feel like you're not listening to other people's advice anymore. You wouldn't have let them know that you were before, but it did affect you, what other people had to say. It was making an impact in some way. Their opinions of your situation, their opinions of you, I don't know. Or maybe you were just listening to other people's advice that you didn't know, but it's like you're not taking... You're thinking for yourself. You're thinking from your heart, the Starborn. This is a new world for you. You should celebrate these eclipses, I feel. Even though they might feel emotionally rocky. I mean, you are a water sign. You do feel everything. The shadow, the shapeshifter. Yeah, like you're attuned. Like you can see this shit going on. But it doesn't matter. Okay? Like Venom. Yeah. Okay, don't get trapped in that box of other people's bullshit, shadows. You know, there's somebody stubborn here. There's somebody who's an asshole. There's someone who's unrelenting in a situation. Could be a love situation. I'm seeing the Lover, the Ring. I don't know. There's something going on here that is like, I'm hearing down and dirty. And Spirit's saying, okay, you're attuned to all of that. You know that situation. But don't waste this eclipse energy trying to tap in and tune into that. Break from that village, you know, break from that idea of this shadowy person and all that crap that's going on. Cross the threshold during this eclipse season to opening your heart to something new, your potential. Focus on your good fortune, what you have now, and what you're moving towards. This will help you detach from this other situation in which you felt like you weren't the one in charge when you actually were. And this is how you'll have victory. You're receiving downloads. Let's find out about those downloads. You're receiving downloads that are helping you move closer and closer to crossing this threshold. So yeah, celebrate this eclipse time and use the energy that you feel to follow your heart. Like, listen to your heart. What is your heart telling you? Not about a person, but what is your heart telling you about you and where you want to go and what you're doing and what your potential is? because your heart is definitely trying to get you to go towards good fortune, something new, success, shedding a skin, coming out of your shell. Three of Cups in reverse. What was I asking? The downloads. Three of Cups in reverse. And Judgment. Like, you're receiving a download that there's people that you're separating from, in which there's no, there's nothing left to resurrect there. There's nothing left to revive there. Okay, they're in their own little world. You don't need to be there with them. What other downloads is Cancer? I'm hearing Taurus. Maybe there's a Taurus here. Six of Swords and the Knight of Cups. We have the Six of Swords and the Page of Cups over here. In this new direction that you're heading, where your heart is open, there's other people also going in this same direction. And they're like you. They're your true kin. They're your true people. Don't miss out on them. The Empress. Don't miss out on them. There's a lot of abundance here. 10 of Cups. And happiness with other people. So let's get some advice for you, Cancer. Can we get some advice for Cancer during this eclipse season? What do they need to focus on? The karmic soul tribe. The family. Yeah, there's people here. There's a karmic soul tribe. And I don't mean that in a negative sense. I mean people who are working through their karma, moving through their karma, releasing karma, which is this. Releasing karma like you are, crossing the threshold. And you're meeting that soul tribe, your true family. The whales, the whale song, something resonant about what you say. Okay, like you speak the same language. You understand each other because you speak from the heart. That's why. So you're not going to meet these people if you stay curled up in a ball. You have to open your arms. You have to open your heart. And it's going to be a little challenging. I know, I see that because of all that other venom crap that's going on or that went on. But don't let that mask and shield you from what is truly meant for you, which is this soul tribe. This soul tribe. Okay, love it. Let's see. What are you getting? Good fortune. What is coming in that's good fortune? Enchanted, your path has led you to a defining moment that will change your destiny. Sudden strike, you get some shocking news, but not to worry. The universe is taking care of you always. I feel like that's that shadow entity, that venomous character that I picked up on, that's in your energetic field. Okay, they're out there, they're there. And if you're nervous or you're worried about that and you're like, what are you talking about? Then don't worry, that part's not for you. This should already resonate, this part. Could also be your own doubts. Doesn't have to be someone outside of yourself, but for many of you it is. They might try to interfere with your new beginning, but Spirit's protecting you. Spirit's got your back. Your guides are here. Okay? It's okay. When we move into directions that are beautiful and, for our highest good, there's always going to be these entities that try to stop that from happening. They don't want us to leave them behind. Okay? Open door. If other options seem closed to you, let them go. There's another way open to you. The door is wide open, Cancer. New soul tribe. New people. All right, let's see how you're coming out the other side of this eclipse. What energy will you be in? Retreating to recharge. Trust in the process. Dharma. Yeah, see, this karmic soul tribe, they're working through karma to head towards Dharma. Like your higher purpose, your soul's mission. I'm hearing a state of nirvana. Okay? This whole path here, it's retreating from the shadow character, entity, person, thing, situation. It's a retreat, and it's recharging you. It's actually boosting your energy. Okay, this is beautiful, Cancer. I hope that helped you. I love you so much. I'll see you next time, or check out your other placements. Let's see, where are we? Gemini. Did we skip someone? I like my glass. It's a skull. You hear those big gulps? Okay. Guppy, I'm hearing. Okay, Gemini. Gemini. Sit with it for a second. What's going on for Gemini? Okay, Gemini, I just spent a little bit of time clearing the energy because there's something important. Not that the other messages weren't important, but there's something that we need to have a clean slate for. Clean slate. Okay. Maybe just take a deep breath in, 44 there. Spirit's guiding me to a new deck too. Okay. This is the Tarot of Sacred Kingdoms. It's beautiful. It's a little dark on camera, but it's beautiful. It's hard to see the pictures, but okay, so chit chat, small talk with Gemini. Let's see. What are we talking about here? Okay, I don't know. We're going off the beaten path, I'm hearing. We're going off the beaten path. Oh, I had a wicked, this is part of your message. I had a wicked dream last night. What does Gemini need to hear about that? Somebody gets you. I had a dream about one of my closest friends who's a Gemini, and I was her in the dream. And she was processing some pain in the dream. Okay? And I feel like somebody gets you at a deep level, or somebody's with you. There's also somebody who's far, far away from you. That might bring up pain, anger, or relief, or maybe all three. What do you want to say to Gemini? Dominance and protection. It's for your protection. This is an energy that is unbearable on some level. It's like they zap all the energy out of the room, or they did, whoever this is. Whether they tried to directly or consciously or not, they did they weren't distance. They were too close to your energy. Like your energy needed more space and room to grow. You could have left this person or left this situation and then began to grow. I don't know. There's something here you need to know. Distance. They're far, far away. And that's exactly where they need to stay. It's for your protection. This could even be someone who passed. And you feel like, why can't I feel their energy? That's for like a small number of you. Okay, but this is somebody who was a domineering like force in a shadow way. This is someone who made you question your commitments. Release. You've released it. And that release, that release comes with a whole bunch of emotions. Like I said, relief, but maybe also rage. Perhaps some of you didn't allow yourself to feel some feelings when they were in your proximity or when you felt like they were close to you. And you didn't allow yourself to feel those emotions for your own protection. But now that they're far, far away, it's all coming out. And it might scare you a little bit. That's for some of you. You could be seeing this person, like not actually, but it's like you think you saw them, or I don't know, things are reminding you of this person recently. If this isn't resonating, check out your other placements. But this is a message that definitely needs to come through for someone. Okay, maybe we'll switch tracks. I don't know. Let's see what is ending for you during this eclipse cycle. It's like this energy was eclipsing you at some point. Or tried. What is ending for Gemini? Somebody is with you, though, guiding you. The shapeshifter. This is what's ending. See? You're protected from this shape-shifting energy. Yeah, and that's why you're seeing them in different places. It's like maybe you're driving and you see someone, you're like, oh, is that them? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Or you see someone on TV that looks like them. I don't know. There's things reminding you, songs and stuff. This could be family, work, friends, love, anybody. There's shapeshifter. So I'm hearing no. I was asking, is Gemini actually seeing them? Like, are they actually morphing? No. They're far, far away. They're far, far away. So maybe you're going to stop seeing that now. Maybe you're going to stop. Tell me more about the shapeshifter for what's ending. I also feel like you've had to shapeshift. You know, like to protect yourself. Which Gemini can do quite easily. For good and for bad, depending on what's going on, you know, and your own energy and stuff. But you had to, like I said, like mask your emotions or, you know, shift into a certain kind of like work mode or mom mode or dad mode or whatever it is, right? So that you could protect your heart and what's going on here. Or you had to enter into like this new career path. I don't know. Something's going on here where you just, it's an unsettling force. For some of you, this could be someone, a situation from childhood. It doesn't have to be recent. The shapeshifter with the philosopher. This person, situation, energy could also be an aspect of yourself. Take it, however. They would bend and twist and contort situations in their mind to gain some dominance. Tell me more about their philosophy here. Tell me more about their philosophy, spirit. Gemini. Messenger in reverse. I'm hearing messages of woe. I feel like this was a pessimistic person window. Maybe they always felt like they were trapped. They spent a lot of time in their room, in their house, or something like this. This person had a limited view of the world. It's kind of sad. It's actually kind of sad, I feel. Magician and Ascension, because they could have healed, they could have ascended, greed, but that's what stopped them. Their greed for dominance. I don't know why we're talking about this, but I guess it's coming up in this eclipse. So let me leave that there. And let's move into what's beginning for Gemini. This what's beginning will happen around the solar eclipse. This came out for Cancer. So you might want to watch Cancer if you have Cancer in your chart, the Village and the Threshold. Some of you, this has to do with family, okay? You're leaving this behind. The Mask for what's beginning. The Mask, the father. Some of you, this could be about a father. Okay. The River and the Mask. See, the river is like an illusion. You think it's the horse, but it's just the reflection of the horse. This person could have been in and out or hardly ever around. If this isn't about your father, there's something about like a father figure that is linked to this whole situation. The Mask is what's beginning, taking the mask off this person, taking the mask off this situation. And it's like you're seeing the shadow. You're seeing the shadow, which is not scary. It's not scary. It's not scary. Thanatos, it's the end. It's the end. You take off the mask and you see the shadow of this person, of this situation, and it's the end. It's not scary. Now, their shadow probably is scary in some ways, but like once you realize that you've been seeing like kind of an illusion of something that used to be there but isn't there anymore, I don't know. It's like you realize that something is never gonna be what you wanted it to be or what they said it would be, and it's done. It's done. This eclipse, you unmask something, and it's done. It's a release. The Warrior. Not easy. Let's see your energy. So I feel like this eclipse energy is going to be kind of serious for you. Let's see. What's Gemini's current energy? Just knock. If the way seems closed, ask friends or influencers to open the door and let you in. Yeah, I feel like you were knocking on a door and it's like your guide, your spirit guide, or maybe an ancestor, or maybe somebody in the 3D material world was like, Gemini, they're not there behind the door. They're far, far away. They're at a distance. Like there's nobody behind the door. And I feel like that's a relief to you. Maybe you were expecting somebody to come back around and it was unsettling to you because you knew they were wearing a mask or something like that. A safe retreat. Allow yourself to take some time to contemplate your next move in a safe space with protection. Safe retreat. You're safe, Gemini. You're protected. Nothing's coming through this door. It's closed. And even if you knock on it, they're far, far away. Okay? I don't know what this is about for everyone. Or if it's even for everyone, probably not. The High Priestess. This is something that you'll intuitively know if it's yours or not. Maybe you've been having dreams about this person lately too. But there's somebody, your guide, or there's somebody in your dream with you, beside you, holding your hand. They're almost like they're shielding you in some way. King of Swords, Ace of Cups, and Eight of Wands. Yeah, I feel like you were always going to knock on the door because you had to see what was going to happen. I don't mean this literally. It could just be in your mind or whatever. And that guide was with you, showing you that nothing's on the other side. Okay, let's see. What is being eclipsed right now in Gemini's energy? What is being eclipsed right now in Gemini's energy, spirit? I'm hearing Emery or enemy, Page of Swords, and the Nine of Cups. This is actually your wish fulfillment. And some of you might not think it is. Some of you may not actually believe, not yet, that you wanted this to be far, far away. Ten of Pentacles, maybe you wanted this in your life forever, or was important to you. But this is actually your wish fulfillment. To take off the person's mask, see, and and for it to be done. There's also something that you have, in addition to this, that you have been looking forward to, and whether it was going to happen or not has been eclipsed. What is this? What is this? Expect the unexpected. Life takes some twists and turns, so hold on for the ride. The results may surprise you. It's like you're looking for an exciting change or something new, an adventure of some sort. Maybe a phone call. I don't know. But there's something here where it's like, I'm seeing this as like you get in here and it teleports you somewhere. Maybe you've been wanting to go somewhere, but it's like you miss being surprised by things in a good way. Perhaps because like you've had to deal with some negative surprises, and you've had your guard up and, ooh, surprise sounds scary, right? But now that this is all over with, the good surprises come in. Expect the unexpected. Page of Swords and the Nine of Cups, your wish fulfillment. And that's what you can't see right now. It's being eclipsed because you're kind of dealing with all of this, releasing it. Anything else here? I feel Spirit wants me to draw a card from here. Distance again. I have to say it again. They're far, far away. Perspective, ghosts, bond, exposed, warning. Gemini. Someone's been exposed, okay? The mask, like you saw the warning. This is someone you had a bond with in some way. They're like, they are a ghost in some sense. Even if they live next door to you, I'm hearing, they're far, far away. It's like their energy is not, it doesn't affect you. Direction. It doesn't mess with your sense of direction anymore. Survival. You've survived this. Grief. Okay, so expect the unexpected. Love that. I don't know what that's all about. Let's see. I don't feel like I should ruin that surprise. Let's see what's coming to light at this time for you, Gemini. What's coming to light for Gemini? Spirit guides, what's coming to light? Ace of Swords, Five of Swords, and the Three of Swords. Yeah, okay, so we're still talking about this. Seeing the truth. Painful truth. But it sets you free. Don't worry where they are. I'm hearing. Don't worry where they are. Don't worry what they're thinking, what they're doing, don't worry where they are. Okay. Tell me more about what's coming to light. You also realize something you've learned. Winter. You realize you've learned something. What did Gemini learn? Jester. Mischief. Okay. So whoever this was, Sleepwalker at the bottom, they taught you a lot about people in general. Okay? And that some people are really big shapeshifters out there. Some people really can hide behind a mask quite well. This situation has allowed you deeper insight into what drives people to be like this. Okay? It's like taking off the mask. It's not that the mask itself is not the good person you thought they were. The mask, that mask was taken off a long, long time ago. The mask that's coming off now is the mask of like the ugh that you finally saw that they were. That mask is even being removed. And now what you're seeing is the shadow, which is the wounded space. It's the sad place where you're like, wow, that person's really struggling. That person is like, I don't even know. Okay, it's like you see beyond. It's like a Russian doll situation, you know? You see right to the core of something and why somebody acts the way they do, creating mischief, up to no good, thinks things are a joke, that kind of thing. It's because they're living in a desolate world of self, I'm hearing. Okay? And there's nothing you could do to change that. It's up to this person, or it was up to this person if they're no longer here, Okay. So let's look at an unexpected event that's going to happen for you during this eclipse season. This is big. I know it doesn't seem like the most exciting thing, although expect the unexpected, something beautiful is coming through. But this is kind of big here. To know that you're safe and you're protected and that you've seen all you need to see and that you've actually seen behind the mask of the mask of the mask. Okay? And so it doesn't matter how many times this person shapeshifts. You see it. And maybe that's why you're seeing them everywhere, because you see all their faces, Unexpected event. Ace of Cups and the King of Swords. This is the guide who's protecting you here, the King of Swords. Or maybe it's a friend, a family member, but I feel like there's a spiritual aspect here to this connection you have with this energy. They're showing you a new possibility. They're showing you an opportunity for weightlessness, for lightness, for release. Okay, tell me more about this unexpected event. A King of Swords. Okay, you're having a new opportunity presented to you. It's serious. It's a serious opportunity, but it is a surprise. Unexpected event. I'm hearing Jenna. Jill or something. Some of you are leasing a car. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Unexpected event for the Nine of Swords. It's a beautiful Nine of Swords. And the Page of Cups. Look at this Nine of Swords. It's like going to your higher self for wisdom and guidance. That's part of the unexpected event that's going to happen. It's like you don't need to turn you don't need to turn in the direction you used to turn to soothe yourself or to make yourself feel better. You can face something head on. Some of you are going to play piano or take up piano. Okay, Page of Cups. There's something new you're trying out. The Ace of Cups is offered to you and you take up this opportunity with the Page of Cups. It's to learn some kind of new skill. It's to fall in love with something that you can create. And it's put in front of you with clear guidance. Like, it's not like, oh, should I, shouldn't I? It's like a clear yes. Three of Wands. It's your vision. It's your vision. It's your wish fulfillment. Some of you are going to go see an orchestra. Okay. All right. Let's see the High Priestess here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, some of you are going to have new gifts come online. You're suddenly clairaudient. I had a new thing come online for me. It's weird. It's only happened a couple times. Like, sometimes I can smell things, but it's not really that strong. The hearing, the seeing, the visions, and all that stuff, super strong. But the last week or so, I've been smelling things. And it's been wild. Like, it's so potent, and there's no, like, I had this strong sense of sandalwood come through, and it was like, it felt like somebody was burning like incense right in front of me. It was so strong, and it only lasted like a couple minutes, and then it was gone, and like, it was so weird. And then also smelling like foul energies in certain places. That was interesting. Yeah, so maybe that's happening for you since I'm talking about it, but it only happened a few times last week. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know what they call that. But it's like a clair olfactation. I don't know. Smelling, anyways. Smelling spirits, or smelling energy, I should say. Okay, so what's going to happen to you? What's your energy going to be like at the end of this eclipse season? Star gathering, stars aligned, remembering home and soul family. And then crystal wisdom, crystal skull wisdom, clarity, divine healing, and high vibrational energy. You're definitely getting clarity of where you belong. Clarity on where you belong. Who's part of your family, your soul family, and who is far, far away from that. All right, Gemini, that's what I have for you. I love you so much. I'll see you next time. Hi, Taurus. Let's see what's going on during this eclipse season with you. We're going to look at what's beginning and what's ending, what's coming to light, what's being eclipsed. But let's start with your energy, Taurus. What's going on for Taurus at this time? For Taurus, my phone died right before I got to your reading. So this could be a message that you need some extra time to recharge, to rest, to sleep. If you feel the desire to take a nap, I mean, you are Taurus. I am too. But seriously, if you feel the desire to take a nap, do it, because there's a certain dream that wants to come through at that time. And if you like try to push through and not take that nap, not go into the dream state, then you miss the message entirely. So don't feel guilty, don't feel bad when you need to nap, because there's some spiritual purpose here for that nap to take place. It's not only for you to recharge physically, it's also spiritually to download a message. Okay, so let's see Taurus's energy at this time during the eclipse. Awe and wonder. Don't take anything for granted. There are many amazing things to come. Perhaps you'll see something in the dream state that opens your mind up to a whole new world. Give me another one, Spirit, for Taurus. 2 more. Whole heart. Devote yourself to your endeavors without concern. Committing helps you grow. You're doing something wholeheartedly, or you're being asked to. Just knock. If the way seems closed, ask friends or influencers to open the door and let you in. I feel like this is the dream. In a dream, you knock on a door, or taking a nap, or in your dreams, like the dream is you knocking on the door. It's like, okay, I'm going to take a nap. That's you knocking, asking Spirit to open the door to the dream state. Oh, this is cool. To open you up to awe and wonder. But to open the door, to gain access, you have to come wholeheartedly, without fear. Some of you could feel fear about your growing connection here to Spirit, to Source, or some downloads you're receiving. No need for fear. Okay. Let's see what is ending for you. I'm seeing spiraling up. You are on the verge of a lucky break. Take risks and be on the lookout for a leg up. I also feel like practically there's an opportunity for you, but you have to knock on the right door. Okay, it's like something is yours for the taking, but you have to take it. You have to take action. It's a lucky break of some sort. Yeah, there's something about like seizing a moment. You're going to be amazed at what's on the other side of the door. The opportunity you receive. It aligns with your heart too. The tear is what's ending. I'm hearing this is the last tear I shed for you. Okay, Taurus, saying a final farewell to someone or to something. No more tears. I'm hearing your tears have turned into emeralds. I'm seeing this emerald here. Your tears have turned into emeralds, which is your birthstone. So your tears have become your gems. They have become something of value. Yeah, so I feel like you've gotten all the value, or you've gotten all the gems out of a difficult situation. That's why you're saying this is the last tear. I don't need any more of these gems. I don't need any more of these emeralds. I don't need any more of these birthstones. I'm already reborn. Your heart is whole. Okay, so that's ending during this eclipse season. Let's see what's beginning for Taurus. Spirit, what's beginning for Taurus? I'm hearing, I love my life. That's nice. I love my life. I hope you guys all feel like that. Even the difficult times, you know. The judge. I love my life. Well, you're the judge of that, huh? The judge for what's beginning. This is a more serious energy. I feel like you've passed a final judgment on something or someone. But I also feel, well, I also feel like that, yeah, I'm feeling this fear a little bit, maybe fear of judgment. I want to take a look in the book for this one, and then we'll continue on. Perhaps this has to do with that opportunity. This energy kind of came out of left field. Okay, so what's beginning? It's like an energy comes out of left field for you. And it's kind of a harsher energy. Yeah, the critic. This could be your inner critic, or it could be somebody else. Let's see. The critic, the diplomat, the advocate. The judge has an incredibly important job. They work every waking hour of every day, helping us discern what is safe, true, and just. When this archetype remains unconscious or is captivated by fear, wise discernment turns into painful judgment of self and other. Ironically, the judge's energy can be the seed of bigotry and fear-mongering. This is the judge out of balance, building walls, separating from other. When this same discerning force is made conscious and healed, however, the judge may be found advocating for causes, standing up for the underdog, providing resources for those in need, and forgiving again and again. Love is the love is the deciding factor. Awakening this archetype is essential for the complex times we're in. Get your judge in order. The world needs it. Passing a final judgment. Discerning. There's multiple doors you can knock on. You need to discern which door is for you. I feel like you've come to a place where you've acknowledged your inner critic, okay, and the ways in which you're harsh on yourself, and you see it for what it is, meaning you don't allow it to control you or stop you from doing what you want to do or need to do. And because you've resolved some inner fears, inner critic fears, or being really hard on yourself, because you've resolved that, you're able to assess a situation accurately with your whole heart. You know which doors to knock on and which doors not to knock on. So don't be scared to seize the moment, because you know you can discern quickly. I'm hearing like this. Quickly, you can discern right from wrong, good from bad, all of that stuff. But you only were able to do that by working through your own inner critic. And this could have been part of the tears too. Frustrated with yourself or being really harsh on yourself. I remember there was this one thing, this is part of your message. There's this one thing that I got asked to do for my job, my other job. And I said yes, reluctantly. As soon as I said yes, I knew I probably shouldn't say, but I was like, oh, this is a big opportunity, blah, 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 So I said yes. And then I just did not want to do it. I did not want to do it. I didn't feel like the payout was going to be, whatever was going to come out of it wasn't going to be worth my time. I wasn't invested. I just didn't want to do it. I was doing it for the wrong reasons. And I had such a hard time allowing myself to withdraw from that, allowing myself to get in contact with those people who had hired me and say, you know what, I can't do it. I was so hard on myself. And finally, I had to sit with myself and say, who's judging you right now? Whose judgment are you scared of? You're scared of their judgment? They hardly know you, okay, they're going to be disappointed, but you're never going to talk to them again anyways. Why would you be scared of their judgment? It's my inner judge that I was scared of, my inner critic saying, oh, you're just doing this because you're lazy. All those things. You're just backing out because this, that, and the other. You're scared and da-da-da. And I had to say, shut up, inner critic. Okay? You judge me all you want. I don't want to do this. It's not for my highest good. That's coming through for you. That's exactly what's happening here. You've already worked through that, or you're going to. And Taurus, you are your hardest critic. You really are. Okay? That's why Taurus shows up the way they do, because they've already put themselves through the ringer. So it's like they're polished by the time they go through the thing, and they present themselves. So I feel like there's something here where you have to release that inner critic. That part of you that talks down to yourself, tells you, I don't know, that you can't back out of something. And this allows you to discern a situation accurately. To pass the correct judgment. Okay, let's see. Let's get a little bit further into this, actually. No, let's use this deck. Let's get a little bit further into this for Taurus. Tell me more about the tier for Taurus. Tell me more about the tier. 9 of Pentacles. This could be being alone or struggling for your independence, getting back up on your feet. I'm hearing put through the ringer. The celestial weaver. Yeah, but you found your resources in that moment of despair with the tier. And the 9 of Pentacles is a card of being alone, but being sufficient, having all the resources you need. But perhaps this was still hard. You were put through the ringer in some way, but you wove together a new path, Page of Wands, out of this situation, those gems. So the tears became gems, your 9 of Pentacles. This Tiffany, I'm hearing, this difficult situation is what created your awareness of the resources that have always been at your fingertips. Patrick, I'll be with you in a second, buddy. I don't know if you can hear my cat. You wove those gems together. This is a message. And those of you who've been around for a while, you know that I take everything in the reading as part of the reading. Somebody who maybe left you out in the cold, or maybe not, I don't know, but they want into your space now that you've turned the tears into gems. Now that your heart is whole, they want in. They're knocking at the door. And Spirit's saying, use your discernment. Are you going to let them in or not? Patrick, buddy, I'm sorry I'm using you as a metaphor, but I'm not letting you in. I know, guys. Come on. If I let him in, it's going to be chaos. You don't believe me? It will. Pixel will come up. Wolfgang, my other cats. It will be a whole ordeal. Okay, let's find out more about the Judge. Queen of Swords. Ooh, with the Judge? You ain't playing, Taurus. Nope. Yep. Look at you. Looking over your contracts. White wolf might be significant for you. Protection from a white wolf. Okay, but you're looking over your contracts, your karmic contracts, your actual contracts. You're getting your paperwork in order. You're making sure all the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted. You are definitely using your discernment. See, with Patrick, it's like emotionally, my heart was like, oh, I'm going to let him in. But logically, I know that's not going to be helpful in this situation. And he's just fine, and I will get to him later. And I feel like this is your energy too. It's like where you might have reacted emotionally in the past, now you're thinking more logically. And it's not to say there's anything bad about reacting emotionally, but there is a situation here that is calling for your logical discernment. Because you're on the up and up, spiraling up. Okay, and when you go up like that, you don't want to carry a whole bunch of weight behind you that isn't your own, I'm hearing. Okay, when you knock at the door, there shouldn't be a whole crowd behind you. And I'm hearing trick or treat. Okay? Just you. Just present yourself. I don't know what that means for everyone. Just present yourself. Okay, tell me what's beginning with the Queen of Swords and the Judge. Some of you might find yourself in a position where you're literally passing some kind of judgment. You get to decide what happens. Or you have a big hand in it. Two of Swords. Yeah, you're making some kind of decision here. Somebody wants you to think, I'm hearing, that they've done a lot of reflection on themselves. They want you to think they've done a lot of reflection on themselves. They've done a lot of thinking. What is this? Communication. Yeah, somebody wants you to think they've done a lot of work on themselves, healing, or they've thought through their own actions. Could be a family member, could be love, could be a friend. And it's like they're just saying this to you. There's nothing in black and white on paper to really show that they've actually done the work. I don't know. It's like Spirit's saying, are you going to trust this communication? You have to discern here whether to open this door. Seeing a cutting board here. The knife. This bird is hungry. This bird is on the window coming in. It's hungry, but there's nothing here for it. Whoa, who is this? I don't know. Something about this image is very striking. I don't know if you can see it. There's a reflection of this person here. Okay, so there's an opportunity. Then there's this thing, but is this the no, this is not the same opportunity. So tell me about the awe and wonder for Taurus. Don't take anything for granted. There are many amazing things to come. Death. The awe and wonder is death. I'm hearing death doula. That's been coming through quite a bit. But it's transformation. It's putting an end to something so that you can open a new door, so that you can see something differently. Some of you might be like really thinking about what happens when we die. That could be a big thing here. Or you're learning about science, I'm hearing. Science? No. Or you're traveling through these astral realms. On wonder. Something has ended and transformed. And that is making you see things in a different light. Tell me more. Six of Cups, something from the past. An emotion, there's that scratching at the door. See, it's like your transformation maybe triggers someone, or like there's some energy you're in, they want it. I don't know, something like this. Some energy from the past you've transformed. Some nostalgia maybe you had about a situation, or you were at a threshold. You see that? You were at a threshold and now you've decided to move through that threshold. I was hearing trespassing. That came out through for another sign. Okay, he's distracting me. Patrick. Put my firm judge voice on for you. Maybe you're going to have to speak firmly to someone. Oh, when a Taurus speaks firmly. Okay. King of Pentacles. You're going to have to get your King of Pentacles voice on with someone. Okay, let's go further. Let's find out what else is happening. What has been eclipsed? Or what will be eclipsed during this season for Taurus? What has been eclipsed, or what will be eclipsed, Spirit? I'm hearing, oh, it's the Serenity Prayer. God, give me the wisdom to change the things I can. Yeah, and discernment, right? To discern the things that, I don't know, I can't remember right now exactly how it goes, but to discern the things that you can't change. Okay, the Four of Wands and the Eight of Wands. Some of you could be moving, okay? Or you're going away for a celebration of some sort. There's some movement here in the name of celebration. It's good movement. It's positive movement. But this is what's being eclipsed. So you might not see this coming. This, I'm hearing transference of energy, okay? Tell me, why is this being eclipsed? the meteor shower and the Four of Wands. Two of Wands, the lightning struck antenna. There's somebody trying to telepathically communicate with you as well. Okay, they're knocking at the door too. What do you want to say about that? The Eight of Cups. You've already shut the door on this. You don't want to talk to this person or this energy or whatever this is. That's maybe just for someone. You've just said no to that. Okay, so you need to choose a path here. You need to pick a path. And until you do, you won't see this forward momentum that is coming your way. Those of you who are not interested in moving, there's upgrades in your home, or there's something happening in your home, big changes and shifts. The energy's changing in your home for the better. But you have to choose something first. You have to pick a path. And you have to tune in to pick this path. The karmic release. The Nine of Pentacles again. This path, how you choose the path that is for the highest good, your highest good, is by letting go of some karmic situation. And I feel like it's this thing over here where there's going to be some kind of communication. By releasing that karmic situation and being okay in the energy of the Nine of Pentacles, self-sufficient, independent, and really honoring, acknowledging, and being grateful for all those tears you shed, because they've turned into beautiful energies of abundance. The lotus flower grows in mud. Okay? Nobody sees what beauty is about to come out of that. But you do now. You know that beauty comes from that. You know. So how do you release all of this? Is you really sit with that energy of like, I did it. I did it. I turned all those tears into abundance. I turned all those tears into my inner strength. Those tears had to happen for me to get to this place. So thank you. So some of you need to thank. Yeah, when I heard forgiveness, remember when I was reading that, I heard no. But some of you need to forgive again and again those that hurt you, because you wouldn't be where you are now had that not happened. Okay? And that's not to condone their behavior, but it's to release you from holding on to any toxic emotions of resentment or grief related to that. And when you are grateful for those situations, then when future situations present themselves, future tower moments, future situations that make you cry, make you sad, you will know deep down inside that it's going to be okay, because you will turn that situation into something that works for you as well. All right. What is coming to light for Taurus? What is coming to light? Saw the Ace of Cups there. What is coming to light for Taurus? Justice with the Judge. Some of you are getting some death. Some of you are getting some legal justice, maybe something about a will coming through for some of you. You're going to get what you deserve there. Equality, the doves of equality, justice, the Ojibwe catcher, the dream catcher, the shadow dream catcher, justice. You've protected yourself from some dark negative entities. These can even be your own thoughts and feelings. Doesn't have to be outside of yourself. Could be that too. By using your discernment and passing the correct judgments that you needed to pass. By speaking sternly as the King of Pentacles when you needed to and not being afraid to do so. The Emperor behind that. The Ace of Swords. Because when you spoke in that manner, in that way, or when you acted in that way, you did it from a place of inner truth. Okay, you spoke your truth. You spoke your truth, Taurus. And somebody wants to communicate with you. Or, yeah, someone wants to communicate with you. But maybe you've already spoken your truth here. Okay? What's coming to light is justice. Wow. Okay, tell me a little bit more about why does Taurus need to know about this communication? Like, why is that? Why? What can we say to Taurus about that to guide them? Abundance and anticipation. Focus on your abundance. Okay, don't get caught up in somebody else's energy. Somebody could also see you about to blow up or be super abundant, about to reap some rewards. Maybe you're getting something from a will here. I don't know. But they're anticipating it, and that's why they're coming in. Okay? There's a lot of people watching you or wanting to be around you. I'm seeing all these chairs here. It's like you're on stage. He's learned how to knock now. Patrick! Sorry if that's super loud. Upheaval, illusion. But see, there's like someone's trying to cause some upheaval here. Or maybe they're threatening your success in some way, but it's just an illusion because they feel displaced. I don't know, Taurus. This seems a little specific. Okay, let's see how you are coming out of this eclipse season. What will your energy be like? Thoth, light codes. Been speaking for a while, sorry. Light initiation, great teacher, awakening, divine magic. You are a great teacher, Taurus, because you have discernment. And because you're able to figure out your own inner critic. And because you come to situations wholeheartedly. You know what doors to knock on. Okay, there is something coming forward for you. Some opportunity. I feel like we didn't talk about that enough. Okay, one more for Taurus for the opportunity that's coming in. The light codes. Oh yeah, back to your dreams. Your dreams coming to light. Information maybe in your dreams. Holding space. Make room for the magic to happen by clearing out any doubts from your mind. Biding time, full of hope. Yeah, I feel like what's coming in, I can't tell you right now because I don't know. Okay. But it is behind one of these doors that are presenting themselves to you that you're going to knock on. And Spirit wants you to stay hopeful, not from a naive place, but because you have discernment, you're allowed to be hopeful. Hold space for yourself at this time. Wait a little while for everything to catch up and settle in place. Okay, Taurus, that's what I have for you. I love you so much. I'll see you next time. All right, Aries, let's see what's going on for you during this eclipse season. I love Aries energy. Whenever I tap into your energy, I just feel like fun. So maybe someone wants to have some fun with you, or you're having fun, or there is fun coming up. Let's see what your overall energy is right now in this eclipse season. Having some fun. Now this eclipse is going to hit you hard because it's happening in Libra, which is opposite to you on the zodiac. And then the solar eclipse is in your sign. So this is going to shake things up, present some changes. There'll be some awakenings. I mean, someone's at your door. For me, that's just Patrick. Interesting. For Taurus, I had a message not to let someone in, but for you, I feel guided to let them in. So this is part of your readings. Like, you have to open the door for someone to come in. All right, buddy, you can come in if you want. Don't bring the whole crew with you, though. He's probably going to bring the whole crew. Okay, so maybe when you open the door, you have to invite some people, but have a guest list, I'm hearing. Okay, but you have to open the door for someone. Making magic. Whatever you touch turns to gold, and you manifest like the powerhouse you truly are. You're making magic, Aries. Whatever you touch turns to gold. That sounds pretty fun to me. Okay, let's see. What is opening? I'm hearing. What is opening? Okay, what is ending? Maybe there... Hold on. What is opening? Spirit wants me to... Okay, what is opening then? The hunter. The pilgrim. A journey. A journey is opening. The hunt. The hunt for gold. No, that's not it. The journey is opening. What are you hunting for? What is Aries hunting for? The desert, the vessel, the comic. You're hunting for yourself, I feel, in a way. You're hunting to discover something more about yourself. You're going on a journey, and the journey looks a little bit treacherous. It looks a little bit rough, but it feels like you're opening the door to this journey. You're going to the desert, but you're the vessel. Okay, so it's not like this is something that is going to be all that difficult for you. Not really. Because you have all the water you need. You're the vessel. You're carrying it with it. Okay, so you're going somewhere. This could be energetically, it could be physically, but you're doing something to almost challenge yourself. To show yourself what you're made of. Okay, you're opening a door to this journey to hunt for something of yourself, to find out how powerful you really are. Powerhouse, the powerhouse that you truly are. Here's all that gold. And on this journey, you realize that you can make magic. I'm hearing in ways they told you you couldn't. And this is fun. You could be laughing even about laughing at yourself, laughing at the situation. It's very serious in the beginning and it's challenging, but then it gets to be almost comedic and humorous to you. Is this making any sense? Maybe if it doesn't resonate, check out your other placements. Okay, that's what's opening. So what's ending? Or closing, I'm hearing. Okay, I don't know why Spirit wants to put in those terms. Some of you are opening your own online shop. I'm hearing Etsy. Very specific. Some of you are opening your own online shop. The tear is what's ending. Taurus had that too. Yeah, there's a disconnection you've had from yourself. The stone, yes. The shadow and the box. Holy, that feels repressive. The kiss, I'm also seeing. You were in some repressive energy here, Aries. You were keeping some emotions in a box. Maybe you had turned a little too stoic, a little like stony, a little harsh, a little cold, very focused, analytical. But it was starting to get a little shadowy in this box here. Okay, maybe you were doing this to protect your emotions, or you wanted to try to do something in a different way. But you said enough's enough with this. I'm not living like this. I'm not going to be in this situation. I'm not going to like keep going at it in this way. I need to make some magic happen. And the way that I make magic happen is I challenge myself. Good for you. Like, this is good. Not a lot of people do this. A lot of people just resign themselves to the box, the shadow, the tear, and the stone. They're like, this is it for me. I've tried. Didn't work. That's it for me. I'm done. Not you. Not you. You knew something was beyond what you were already doing or what you already had. So the shadow is closing, opening and closing. Interesting. Okay, Aries. Let's see. Tell me more about the making magic, Spirit. Tell me more about Aries making some magic here. The Messenger and the Reincarnation. It's funny because this is part of your message, but in Taurus's reading, I had the door closed and Patrick was just like my cat going crazy because I've been in here for a long time and he's like, WTF, Mom. So I opened the door and he stopped. The nuisance went away. Sorry, buddy, you're not a nuisance, but you know what I mean. And I feel like this is a message for you. It's like something's at the door, like calling you. Aries, go on this adventure. Aries, open this door. Aries, take this risk. And you're like, okay, I'm opening the door. And what was clawing at you before in your shadow or bothering you goes away. Reincarnation with Messenger. You're receiving messages about a past life energy. Okay. You could also be like having a rebirth, but I feel like this is more messages about a reincarnation. What's that about? Making magic. The ghost. Huh? You talking to your former self from a past life? How you doing that? You're talking to yourself from a previous life. It's like a past you is telling you how to make magic in some way. Winter. This could be a past you that you haven't connected with in a while. Could be in this lifetime, but I don't know. There's something cool going on here. This is a part of you that you haven't listened to in a while. Weaver, wisdom, but man, do they know what they're doing. Yeah, this could be like an energy that you're picking up on from a past you. Okay? Some divine wisdom. We could call this your higher self too. Okay, your higher self that holds all the wisdom of all the lifetimes you've led, I'm hearing. The leader that you were in past lifetimes. Okay, so that's kind of cool. That explains actually why you had to challenge yourself, because you had to get to know this other part of you that was connected to another lifetime. Some ability or manifestation knowledge you had from another lifetime was available to you, but you had to challenge yourself in order to do that. See? Mask. It had been masked. You hadn't been able to see it. Or maybe you were wearing a mask and this whole journey ripped that right off, so now you can see what you're made of, foresight, and what you can do. Interesting. Okay. So let's see, Spirit, what is being eclipsed during the eclipse season for Aries? What is being eclipsed? The Page of Pentacles, the Sacred Heart, and the Two of Cups. Oh. Well, see, I love your energy. Well, you're out here in the streets, Aries, making magic, being the magician wizard that you are, traveling through past lifetimes and all this cool stuff, breaking out of the shadow box. You think you're just like spiritually elevating and ascending, but you're also calling in love. You're also calling in somebody who's going to teach you something about love. And I don't mean this in like, oh boy, here comes a karmic love lesson. No, I mean, this is like a good lesson plan. This is a good lesson plan. It's well thought out. Okay? Clear learning objectives, I'm hearing. So breaking out of your prison, internal prison of your mind and everything that you felt trapped in back here, whatever that was, and going on this journey and challenging yourself is also manifesting Two of Cups, Sacred Heart, a love connection, or a deeper connection with the person you're already in love with. And you learned something about yourself even more and about love in this process. But this is something you can't see right now. It's being eclipsed. It's hidden. Because that's not your focus right now. That's not really your intention. But it is what's coming through because of your spiritual growth. So what's coming to light? What's coming to light? So you might hear like a lot for you, Aries, about love, or it's like things are coming up over and over again about love, and you're like, I'm not really interested in love, or I'm tired of hearing about love, or I don't. But it's because it's in your energy. Love is in your energy. I think our last reading was about that too, maybe. You just can't see it right now because of all this other stuff you're doing. And that's okay. What's coming to light is the hidden inner strength, the shadow cat. Your hidden inner strength is coming to light. And look, the shadow that was keeping you trapped before, stuck, stagnant, sad, misery, I'm hearing, miserable, has now integrated, transformed into a hidden power of yours. So you've worked with your shadow, you've gotten to know your shadow space, how it acts, how it reacts, what's in there, what's going on, why it was keeping you trapped. You did all this by challenging yourself. And rather than condemning yourself for how you were before or looking down on yourself, you're saying, okay, how can I use that energy that once wasn't serving me in a way that does serve me now? How can I use my shadow to protect me? In other words, what's coming to light is that you got your own back. You got your back. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about what, though? What are you worried about? Why? The hidden inner strength. The deceiver. You don't have to worry about the deceiver, whoever that is for you, or just being deceived in general. Perhaps this is even you. Some of you, this could be like feeling like you're being deceptive or worried about you being a deceiver. That's just for some of you. Don't take it if it doesn't resonate. Yeah, maybe the way you were speaking, the poet, you thought like, oh, I'm out here spinning a web of some sort. But no, you've worked through that fear and you don't have to worry about that. You've realized that you're actually making magic. You're not deceiving. And no one can deceive you either because you got your shadow to look out for you. Your shadow knows when it's being deceived because your shadow knows how to deceive too. Get what I'm saying? So when we work with our shadow in that way, it is a powerhouse. Oh, I see that person's manipulative. How do we know that? How do we know that someone's manipulative? Because we see things in them that we recognize we have the capacity to do as well. The only time we get blindsided completely by someone, well, it could be because we're totally unconscious of our shadow. But it could also be because, like, we don't have that capacity. We underestimated human nature. Okay, but anyways, the point is you're protecting yourself here by using your shadow in a way that serves your highest good. Okay, so let's see an unexpected event for you during eclipse season for Aries. The King of Wands and the World. Oh, some of you are going to travel. You're heading somewhere. Two of Swords, but this is, it's a little bit of a, there's some factors involved. You might have to make a couple arrangements. You might need to stay with someone, I'm hearing. Okay. Or there's some decisions, some small details that need to be worked through. But you're traveling. This could even just be around where you live. But for some of you, it's much further. You're taking action to explore something, explore a new world. That's what you're doing. This could be in the dream state too. You're exploring your past life. But this is an unexpected event. You don't see this now. Seeing the Seven of Swords, because I asked, why don't you see it? The Deceiver. The Four of Cups. Someone could be like shitting on something that you want to do, some trip you want to take, or saying, or trying to, like, it's some joint thing you wanted to do with someone and now they're backing out or something like that. But you're going to go anyways. I don't know what this is. It seems specific. But for everyone who's resonating, you are traveling somewhere, taking action to travel somewhere. And what's going to come out of this? What's going to come out of this? Good fortune. Abundance and prosperity are flowing into your life now. Good fortune. Yeah, this is a good move. You get that opportunity. Take it. And don't let somebody else, like, backing out stop you. I mean, that might be the details, like finances you have to rearrange and things like that. Okay, Aries. What's your energy going to be like at the end of this eclipse season? Sacred inner space, sacral chakra, tenderness, and sensuality. Maybe you'll meet this person, this Two of Cups, on your travels, on your travels. Hathor light codes, light immersion, full system upgrade, power recall. This is like connecting with that past life you. You're recalling your power from a past life. Love this for you, Aries. Okay, that's what I have for you. I love you so much. I'll see you next time.